we are good on this scene. Oh, all right. Just got to get my PS2 controller, PS2 memory card inserted. All right, there we go. Brave Fencer Musashi, I have it. Yeah, Brave Fencer Musashi is great. I replayed that a few years ago. All right, so here we go. It is back to Final Fantasy XII. Let me just let's get our timer set properly. 189. There we go. And now, boom, boom. A childhood staple. Yeah, dude. Brave Fencer Musashi was an incredible game. And yeah, I played it kind of recently, and I can tell you, it totally holds up. Like, Brave Fencer Musashi is what I wish they had done with Zelda, you know? It's like a proper 3D Zelda. You know what I mean? Like, we got Ocarina of Time, which, you know, people love, sure, but, like, I like the way that Brave Fencer Musashi is like a 3D Zelda game, but it's still, like, overhead camera and that kind of thing, you know? Okay, so here we go in Final Fantasy XII. So what is happening right now? We are at 39 rare monsters in the bestiary. There are 80 rare monsters total, it tells me. You know, out of 80, right? And we have 39 of them logged. I want to get 40 logged before I do anything else, really. And so, the question becomes, like, where am I going to find another rare monster in the world map? Am I 100%ing this? I am playing it to satisfaction. And so far, pretty much everything in the game is satisfying. And so, you know, yeah, I'm playing it a lot. But yeah, as far as as far as an expectation of 100%ing it goes, that would require that I look shit up, you know? Which I'm not doing. So I'm just doing everything that I find and is fun, which is a lot of shit. Okay, so where would I find another rare monster? I'm kind of thinking that I didn't explore the Zodiark area maybe totally enough. Or it could also be, man, have we looked through the Sand Sea enough? I think so. And then also, like, the Necrohall and I feel like the Deadlands, maybe I haven't looked at enough. But the first thing I would say is the Zodiark area. So I'm going to go back to the Hen Mines. We're going to check out the Zodiark area one more time. Which means that the party should have bowline sashes on, which they do. I did already kill Melt, yes. So I'm kind of looking at, like, this area over here. Ba-bum-bum-ba-da-ba-dum. I did already do quite a bit of searching around this area. Oh, but remember, okay, I just remembered. What happened last time was I actually got to this area from the Feywood, and it turned out that I could open the gate now. The rubble was cleared, and I had access to opening the gate. When I did so, the game gave me a text box that said that a gate deep you could hear a gate deep within the mine opening, and I was unable to find an open gate that wasn't open before. And so that's something that I still want to do, is find that. I already looked all the way throughout here. Like, you see the bottom of this part, it looks like there could be a gate there. It wasn't that. There could be one anywhere in here. I looked, I didn't find it. It could be like this kind of spot coming down from here. Didn't find anything there. So, so I have already looked in a few spots. I kind of want to look in those easier spots again real quick, though, because it's so fast. Oops. And then when we're in an area like this, in order to, like, super rest my right hand, I can set gambits to just kill everything. Okay, so like over here. So this isn't even a gate. This is blocked by rubble. Is there evidence of there being anything back there that I should be paying attention to? Doesn't really look like it. Okay, and then there's also one other spot over here that I don't specifically remember looking at. Oh, but this is closed now? Because of, the switch that's in there? Oh, yikes. Alright, whatever. Oh, wait, I could open it with this switch up here. Yeah, I remember this. So that opens this up. And then, yeah, I think after hitting this switch, a rare monster... One of the times a rare monster came down. In fact, is it this guy? No, this is a single jelly. Okay, here's more jellies. Let's do a thing here. I'm gonna actually fight the monsters that come out here. Which there were only 3? Okay, then let's reload. Like, I want to play with these rooms a little bit more, since we found one rare monster called Melt by doing this. But, like, who knows if we proc the monsters more than once, if we get something else, you know? No, not this time. Okay. But yeah, I got this message about a gate deep in the mine opening. Which, it could just be a very stupid message telling me that the gate right in front of my face opened. But none of the other ones say that, and nothing else about this game has been that poorly done before. So I am gonna take it seriously to say that, like, yeah, there's a gate deep in that has now opened. And I can only imagine, since it was so difficult to get this part open, and it seems like I did something late game that caused the rubble to go away, that means that I can only imagine, you know, in just game design terms, that it's going to be, that this is deep in the mine, you know? That it's going to be in the next area. you know? However, it's just so easy and fast to check this area that I might as well, is the thing. But okay. So now, yeah, I imagine some of the rare monsters have really dumb requirements to spawn, which is why I don't think that the game is going to require me to find all 80 of them. I assume that it'll take, you know, that's why I'm going for 40, right? Is because I feel like half of them is pretty reasonable. Okay, so the other possibility is that, like, this could be like a weird situation where the order in which I did things is what made the text box be confusing, you know? Like, maybe the gate that switch opened is something that I've already been on the other side of or dealt with because I did other things in a different order or something like that, you know? But here, we're taking another look through. And we're making sure. So now in this area, there are some hidden pathways. So I feel like it's only smart to just hug the left here and see what we find. You know, don't get lost. Hug the left. Oh, hey, buddy. Okay. Whoa. It's so weird. I'm using the PS2 controller, and my right thumb is just, like, instantly bitching about it. I don't know what it is about this right analog stick, but it's just it's the worst. Like, I mean, the stick is fine, it just makes my thumb hurt. Okay. You know, I've been talking about how I wonder if Arcana have to do with chests and what chests have in them. I also wonder if it has something to do with rare monster spawns. It's weird, though, how few high Arcana I've found in the entire game, you know? Like, I sold them a couple times, but I haven't sold my high Arcana in forever, and I feel like I have, like, 2 right now. And I think both of them were steals from bosses. I'm telling you, this area... Where was I just now? There? Yes. This area's got, like, hidden paths and shit. Alright. Give me the fucking 9, Jill. Golden amulet. That sounds really familiar, golden amulet. Is that what doubles LP? Yeah. That's a pretty decent find out of a low-level chest like that. I had to buy those. Oh, actually, I don't know how much they were, though. They might have been pretty cheap. I wonder if all of my back row characters... Yo, Jimbo! I wonder if all of my background characters have enough LP to max out yet. Probably. Alright, alright. I'm just hugging the wall right now, checking this place out. Making sure I didn't miss anything, since I know that this place has, that at least that one hidden pathway. But then this is back to the entrance, yeah? Exactly, Patrick. Okay, yep, so that's this whole room. We hugged the left wall the whole way. And now we just gotta double check the other way, which I think is down here. Look at this little rock right here. Is it like Mario 64 where you get something if you run around the rock? Whoops. Went too far. This is the weirdest thumb pain I'm getting, actually. So hopefully I can keep that under control here. Okay, okay. What up, Matt Wonders? What's up? Well, I had a good FF7 run going, but it died to Bottomswell again. One of the earlier just like RNG bosses that can just kill your run if you get very unlucky. And we got very unlucky. Okay. So, we're running around here, once again hunting for rare monsters, and once again, I'm trying to find what they were referring to. What the game was referring to when it told me that a gate opened deep within this mine. I'm looking all over for gates that were previously not open and are open now. And I'm not finding any. What up, Kit Kat? And thank you to DJ. Alright, so there's just that gate and the way that it opens. You know what would be the poggiest thing ever? Would be if, because that guy told me about the hunter that's lying low, if that's what caused the rubble to go away. And then the gate that opened is the gate that leads to him. You know what I'm saying? The headhunter that's been lying low, that supposedly died. That's the thing that I'm, like, most interested in figuring out right now, is where that guy is. Because I think that, I'm like, almost certain that that's going to be a thing in the game. You know, just all signs point to it, and it makes sense. So the question is, do I need to find that guy? Do I just need to straight up find him? Or is that going to be what the last hunt is? And so the game is going to take me to him via a side quest. You know what I mean? That's kind of my internal question right now. And the thing that I'm most interested in investigating. Okay, yep, there's that gate. And then if we go left here, that takes us to where we started. And if we go right... we get to here. Where this is not a thing, it's totally caved in. All right. And now, just having a close look at the walls and everything. Making sure that there's not just something that's unmarked. Alright, so here's another one of these rooms. This might be where we already fought a rare monster. But let's check it out again. Here we go. Here we go. This is more what I was looking for. This is the one that has a ton of jellies. So this might be where Melt already happened. But let's find out. This might be a rare monster for us. If we defeat all of the monsters that drop down, which is very easy now that we're level fucking 93. There we go. We got him. New monster? What if we hit the switch again? I might have to reload the room also. But there you go. Hit the switch again. Okay, let's reload the room. Since they're blue, I was kind of thinking that they were very just watery, you know? Like, not much of a taste to them. They're, like, unflavored. If they were blue raspberry, though, that'd be pretty pog. Yeah, I mean, blue raspberry is, like, the best candy flavor. It's not one... I feel like it's not one that comes straight to people's minds when they think about candy flavors and the common candy flavors, you know? But, dude, blue raspberry is the actual best. You like green apple a lot as well? I don't know about green apple. It's okay. I think green apple is okay. But I'm generally not really into sour stuff, and I think that apple-flavored stuff often kind of borders on sour, you know what I mean? Wait, did I come from here? I came from here. Okay, yep, I get it. Okay, okay. No rare monsters? Alright, we already did it. Yo, Sparrowgrass. A handful of sour Skittles in my mouth. When I was a kid, probably. It's funny, Skittles, I can feel my teeth shattering just thinking about Skittles nowadays. But when I was a kid, I loved them. Not really sour Skittles, though, because I've never been about sour Skittles or sour stuff. But like those wild berry Skittles, you know, that came in the purple bag. Oh, man. Hello? Hello? Oh, we were just supposed to... Wait, hello? They control all... So I've been this far, and I guess I still don't completely understand this dungeon. I guess these control all of them across the whole dungeon. Okay. So that means we have to come in here. We hit this. That switches all of them. No monster comes in after us. And then we leave back out this way to get back to where we came from? Yeah, okay. So when I hit that one switch, do I have to hit that switch again? Is that what we're getting at here? I doubt it. It was like a one-timer. Okay, hang on a second. Sorry, I have to look at my map every 3 seconds. I'm not just being like a dingus, am I? Where there's like maybe one of the dead ends had a gate that I could travel through, but it was temporarily closed, and I was supposed to figure it out. I don't know. Did your guys' high schools have, like, pop in vending machines? Because ours did. We had vending machines with candy and pop in them. However, all of the pop was diet. Ugh, diet. All diet. And cookies. Like bag cookies, like Famous Amos? Or do you mean like they sold cookies? Oh yeah, our high school also in the mornings. Oh shit, we're in the uh-oh. We're back in the dangerous part of town. And also, oh whoa. And also my gambits are suboptimal. Okay. So if we're back in this area, we gotta fully buff back up. Oh yeah, we are deep into this game. There's just so much fun stuff to do in this game that I can't quit playing it. But yeah, the cafeteria at my school had, they made cookies in the morning that you could buy, and they were really good too, I remember. Give me a float. Okay, here we go. Take out the hasted one first. Yeah, very soft, like they were undercooked, you know, just a little undercooked. Probably because they had to make so damn many, you know, and that made them like super good. Which is just generally interesting because, you know, school food never had the reputation for being particularly good. But they could bake a fucking cookie, let me tell you. It was funny though, like at lunch time, there was always a pizza line. Like the way that lunch was done at our school was, there were like 2 options every day, right? There were there were 2 options done every day, you know, where there was like the lunch 1, lunch 2, and oh, whoops, we got to get rid of this thing first because it does instant death. But yeah, there was like option 1, option 2, and then there was a pizza line that had pizza every day. But the pizza sucked. There wasn't a burger line. Oh man, if there was a burger line, I would have been all over that probably. There was also like an a la carte area where you could get like cup noodle. It was ramen, but it was the kind of ramen that's like in a cup, you know? And that's actually what I had for lunch more often than not was ramen. Right, Jimbo. That's the thing, is that even a not very good burger would be better than like what was available most of the time. Okay, so we kind of looked everywhere in that room. Let's keep looking everywhere in this room. I have a feeling our buffs are about to run out. Ah, hasted bats. Alright, alright. Don't let the battles distract us from what we're doing. Oh boy. A very careful examination of every wall of this place. Your mouth tricks won't work on me, ventriloquist. Alright, that's just a tiny little thing. The cheese always stuck to the bag. Oh. Yeah, chicken tenders I would have been all over as well. Maybe. I mean, I'm assuming that they would be decent. But school chicken was usually pretty bad in general. Okay, okay. Real quick, we are rebuffing. And then let's also get our float back on for a second here. Gordon's Food Services. Yeah, I don't know anything about like who was involved in ours. Wait a second. I didn't realize that this actually ended right here. So I'm paying more attention than ever to this little area. So we can go right or left here. Okay, this I basically remember, but I haven't, like, spent a lot of time researching it because there's usually way too much bullshit. So why don't we, like, hop in here and take out a bat? Alright. Then we can take out the big guy, so that his dumb instant death spell doesn't get us. Okay, okay. Alright, so that was like, in here, we could either go left or right to go over there or down here. Okay, so now we're down here, where our only option is to go this way. This is the way I usually take, I'm pretty sure. And then that's the way to kind of the next area, so let's look at the rest of this room, shall we? So for the next RPG on stream, because I'm like really overindulging in this one, I kind of feel like I need to do a real crowd pleaser for the next one. Like maybe it's finally time to do Legend of Dragoon, since people seem to pog out over that one. Okay, so here's a thing. So this is this room that we also had the ability to go to, but then there's this. Okay, but this is the whole thing. This is the end of it. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, that's too bad, Rain. I regret getting rid of everything I got rid of. I have most of it back now, but some stuff. I had Pokemon Heart Gold. You know, perfect packaging with the Poke Walker and all that. But I was just like, meh. Sold it for like 40 bucks or something. Which at the time, I thought getting 40 bucks for it was a great deal because that's what I paid for it brand new, you know? Okay. Whoa! Salary, man! Why, thank you for 14 months. How's it going? Good to have you here. Okay, right, now this is when these guys start showing up. These guys are very susceptible to Fran's one-hit kill attacks. Otherwise, we can just wail on them. And then here is this, which goes straight into Zodiark's room. And that's not the gate that opened. That's not the... Oh! Okay, even though these guys are very susceptible to... Fran, we need to get a Dispel going first. Perfect. All right, all right. Yes, Xenogears is another like very high on the list. The next game that I want to play most, the one that would be like for me, would be Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey for the DS. But like I'm saying, I feel like I'm indulging in this game enough that like I owe you guys a more crowd-pleasing game. Okay, so this goes down there. Yo, Mark. Oh, it's going pretty well. I'm looking for one more rare monster, but at the same time, I'm very, very interested in this gate that I was told was open. Is it any good? I played it only a tiny bit when it first came out, so I haven't really played it enough to say for sure, like, yeah, it's great. But it was good when I played it, and I, you know, look forward to giving it an actual playthrough, you know? Are these important? Let's look at this. All mining activities to cease until further notice, the area having exhibited evidence of unstable soil and perilously dense mist. I wonder if that's supposed to mean that there's, like, rubble that I can get through if I do something. You know what I mean? Unstable soil. That means this. That seems to mean that. I mean, maybe that's just their explanation for why so many pathways are blocked off by rocks. Okay. But yeah, anyway, so the thing that I'm like really specifically looking for right now is I very recently discovered that the rubble that was previously blocking the pathway in here from Feywood was gone. For the longest time, I was looking at getting in here from Feywood, but there was rubble in front of the switch. But very recently, I found out that it was gone. And so I hit the switch, and it gave me this message that said something like, a gate deep within the mine has opened, or something like that. And so I'm looking for what gate that could have been talking about. But here, let's actually... I'm now realizing that the gate is closed again because I hit another switch. Because the thing that I'm most particularly interested in out of everything right now is the fact that there was that one bonga where there was a hunt to secret, like a secret... Uh-oh. This is way too many bats. Like, this is far too many bats. I feel like that could be a secret. That could be like a rare monster if we killed all the bats. But... shit, that was so many. Anyway, I don't think that we're gonna get the message again. But I suppose we might as well take a look. So it was down here. So this is where we have access to the Feywood, right? I shouldn't have come down to Rumble with these bats. No reason to. They're all hasted. Okay, anyway. So, here's the switch. Nothing happens. The red switch seems to be broken. Oh. Well, that's even more interesting. So they won't let us reclose it from that one. So I pressed it once, it opened the gate, and it told me a gate deep within the mine has opened. Oh, but maybe what this is saying, though, right now, is just that you can only open the gate from this direction. You can't close it. The red switch is broken, meaning, like, if the gate was closed, we'd be able to open it. So that actually kind of tells... Ooh. We need to test this, actually. Because I wonder if that means that you have to open the gate from that direction. And that will open the special gate only until you press the switch again. You know what I mean? And so you have to get wherever you can get with the gates in their orientation from opening that way. That would be interesting. But I can't even find, like, the gate that's closed that I'm interested in opening. You know what I mean? But okay, here we go. Hang on. Everybody's everybody's rebuffing here. Alright, let's go. Let's start taking these dudes out. No! Alright, I think we gotta take the bats out first here. Bats. Oh my god, bats! These guys, oh wait, that's not dead yet? These guys are susceptible as well to, like, warp. But, we got him. So I see that there's more mine modeled there, but no real evidence that that's... Oh, and then this is closed. That's interesting. But this is open. Okay. And then we get in through the Zodiark way. Okay, I am on a new train of thought here. It's a little more complicated. But it might be the thing that this game is trying to do. This... Whoa! Am I just dead? Am I just dead right now? We have to hit the switchboard. Hit the switchboard. And then... Leave, leave, leave. Okay. I kind of want to go in here and let's just blast them. Let's blast them. Oh, yeah. Okay, the dispel is going off. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. So the problem there is that Kiraja's, they Q. Kiraja's Q and they stop each other from going off, and I didn't dispel first. I needed to dispel first so that they wouldn't be hasted while I was doing all that. All right, here we go. We'll finish them off now. So we'll just go. Fran can do it. Oh yeah. All right, there we go. We got them all. Okay, so now, hey, they drop vampire fangs, just like in Final Fantasy VII. Okay, here's more. Okay, there's the dispel. So let's be a little bit more careful about it this time. Why don't we have Balthier hitting the enemies while Fran hits the enemies. All right, there we go. There we go. We're hitting the enemies. And then one more. One more big one. There we go. There we go. All right, all of these enemies just need like one hit each. Come on, come on. We can do it. Oh god, they're still coming. Bats are still coming. Which makes me think even more that like, yes, this is a secret thing we need to do. Alright, we did it. We got all the bats in one shot. Now let's hit the switch again. Eh? Eh? Bats? No? What if we leave and come back? Alright, never mind. Well, anyway, we killed a bunch of bats. That was fun. Okay, so I've got a whole nother thing to look into. I think that the challenge is to hit the broken switch, see if it tells me the thing again about something opening up, you know? And if it does, then I think the answer is we need to not hit any more switches. Nice combo. What I hope it doesn't mean, though, is that we need to, like, leave and come back from another direction after not hitting any switches, but I don't think it'll be that. So, okay, I know I've journeyed through these rooms so many times. But, like, we gotta do it a little bit more. Alright, so here we go. Let's just sneak by you right there. Am I going the right way? Yes. Okay. So here's the plan. I'm going to the jungle. And we're going to go through the Feywood. And we're going to come into the mines from the way where we use that new switchboard that I think will tell us that I think it'll tell us that a gate deep in the mine has opened. Yo, Base Dizzy. And then we need to not hit any switchboards and see where we can get from there. So I believe that means we're coming down this way. Alright. I'm pumped up about this. I think I just cracked the case. We teleport to... I think the jungle is the fastest way. Okay. And now... we go down this way. All right. Did I solve the cave palace in the end? Not yet. That puzzle, I think, is officially like the longest I've ever spent on one puzzle now, in a game. And it's a doozy. You know, I'm moving on to some other stuff for a bit until I get more inspiration to go back there and check again. Did I go the wrong way just now? What's going on here? No. We go this way. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to, well, getting some more inspiration to figure that one out. It was a struggle watching last time. Yeah, it's gonna be big when I do figure it out. At this point, I especially don't want backseating because I've spent so much damn time on it already that to have it spoiled in the end would be like as much of a disappointment as possible, you know what I mean? But we'll get back there. Yeah, like, it's one thing if you never got to do a puzzle because it got spoiled for you right away. It's another thing to spend hours on a puzzle, and then have it spoiled after you've already sunk a bunch of time into it, you know? Ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. Yeah, I appreciate it. And this is the thing about this game, is that it's like, whoa! I have given up on that puzzle and then gone back to it several times at this point. I feel like I'm getting closer to the solution. But yeah, you know, at any point where I feel like it's starting to be too much time that I'm spending on it, I can just do something else, you know? And I think that's very important for puzzles like this that are super tough. Is giving the player that time to go somewhere else, think about it, recontextualize, and all that. It's part of the reason that, like, I think The Witness is a really good example of a game where, like, it's easy to get stuck on a puzzle to where, like, you will not figure it out right now, but just go somewhere else, you know? Just walk to a different part of the island, figure something else out. And The Witness is a particularly interesting game for that kind of thing, too, because also the artwork in the game is really important, you know? The way that, like, you walk kind of slowly in that game, and the environment is, like, really gorgeous looking. And so that also is by design, you know? Where it's like, if you walk away from a puzzle and just say, like, I'm gonna come back to this later, not only do you then go to a different puzzle to start thinking differently, but also you are stopping that part of your brain. That part of your brain is resting while you slowly walk through a nice looking environment, and then that part of your brain is working for a second of, like, wow, look how pretty all this is, you know? And that's also really helpful and important. Okay. So let's find out now if my suspicion is correct. I hit this. I think it's going to give me a special message. It turns off. You hear a gate move deep within the mine. This is our new puzzle. This is a new puzzle. I believe that that gate only opens when you hit that switch. And now that I've figured out that this gate recloses if you press another switch, I now think that our goal is to find the gate without hitting any switches. And if I'm right about this, it's another thing that's just like, man, why is this game so awesome? So, now it's time to figure out where even can we go. So, this gate is closed. Alright, so this way is a no-go. This gate, oh, that gate's actually open, but I think the one behind it is closed. Like, I don't think we can actually go anywhere in there. I believe the way up is closed. So that room, I think, is nothing. And now, I believe also the gate south here is closed. Let's take a peek. It is indeed. Up there, also closed. Okay. So, our only path forward is this. Alright. Dude, I'm so much more invested in this now that I think I understand it. Now that I think I'm on to exactly what the game is telling me. What the game is telling me is that the gate is only accessible without hitting the switchboard. Which also tells me that the only way to get into this part of the mine is through the Zodiark room. Which makes sense that that would be the game's way of gating me from doing this puzzle until I've defeated Zodiark. You know? Alright, so it's not that gate. Bum 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 ba da ba dum. All right, so once again, I've got to thoroughly search the Zodiark area for a gate that has moved. Now, this area can be a little tricky, but my party is immune to confusion, which is pretty important. So just stay buffed, stay pogged. And then I'm going to do the usual adventureering thing of just hug the left wall. Oh, jeez. And the annul on Balthier. Oh my, the double kill! Oh my god, I can't let those guys be hasted. Okay, my issue there was letting that guy stay hasted. Real quick, I think I gotta run and grab another Soul Lance as well. I can tell the game is doing the thing right now where I'm getting way too engrossed in it, and I'm gonna forget to eat if I don't run right now, so I'll be right back. Okay. Can I say something crazy? I'm starting to think that this game is better than Final Fantasy X. I was saying that this game was like number 5 on my list. You know, my top 3 are 7, 3, and 5. It'll take a lot to replace 7, 3, and 5 as the top 3 for me. But my number 4 was 10. And then I was saying my number 5 might be 12. I'm starting to think 12 might be my number 4. Is that nuts? Oh, careful there, Magic. Here's the thing. Here's the reason. I think that the battle system in 10 is better. 10, in fact, has probably my favorite battle system of the entire series. But this one has all this shit to find and discover. All these fun secrets and puzzles and stuff. And that kind of means more to me. Uh-oh. Okay. Take this guy out. Take this guy out faster. Don't lose track of where I am in the exploration. Okay. And Fran, you can remedy that doom off of yourself. And this is a dead end. Okay. So I'm going to try it as hugging the left still. Oh my gosh, he teleported during the dispel. That's super annoying. I don't know if I need to dispel protect off of those guys though, because like Balthier is still hitting them for quad 9s. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. I think that the battle system and the story of 10 was better. But I'm enjoying the puzzle solving and the exploration of this one so much more that I think overall I like this one more. I'm gonna go for the dispel on this one because there you go. We just have to make sure he doesn't notice us before it goes off. Not a null! No, fuck you! But yeah, the one thing to say though about about my side of the conversation though is that I never did play. I didn't play the international version, and I understand that there's more stuff to do in the international version. So who knows? Maybe 10 just needs another playthrough from me. Yeah, I agree, Calshow. Like, I haven't seen a cutscene in like 20 hours, you know? I hope this room isn't shaped in a strange way where hugging the left is not an option. What do you got? Knot of Rust. Whoop. Oops. Good job, Fran. Nice step in there. Yeah, I do look forward to giving 13 another shot. You know, especially after this game, where like this game is so involved in paying such close attention and like exploring this open world and stuff. I'm kind of ready. After this game, I'm kind of ready to just sit back and have a game play itself for me for 60 hours and we just talk about it, you know? Let it be known, though, that, like, so I did play a little bit of Final Fantasy 13 when it was new, and I went into it with the same mindset. I went into 13 with the mindset of, you know, I think I'd like to watch a 60-hour movie. And I still didn't finish it, because I really did not like the story. Or the gameplay. But, that, I mean, that was a long time ago. We'll see how I feel this time. If I open 13 on this stream, you'll unsub. Oh, no. Whoa! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No, no! Uh-oh. Okay, actually, they're kind of kicking ass. Okay, hang on, hang on, hang on. Get this guy out of here. Jeez. That took long enough. Okay, okay. And now this guy. Okay, he dropped a Necrofiend. The party's trying to rebuff every time that they teleport. Okay. Now, where was I? Where was I? 3 of them at once. Alright. Not a huge fan, but Balthier? Balthier, get in there. Alright, here we go. I'm taking this one out first. So that nobody runs through the trap. Okay, there we go. And now you. What cut of steak do I like the most? You know, I'm not really sure. Tenderloin? Is that a cut? Okay, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Remedy Fran. Balthier, I suppose you can remedy yourself. Is that a acceptable answer? The tenderloin? Or maybe that's not a cut, or maybe it's not reasonably priced. I'm not sure. It's not? Oh. You see, the thing is, I really like steak, but I don't know anything about it. Okay, get him. Come on over here. No! Not the annul! These guys are the worst just because of that. But hey, look. Whoa! He got half of his MP back just from fighting. Just from that one fight. Pretty sure we get an MP bonus when we get a kill. Which, for Balthier, is pretty easy in this area. He is using Excalibur. Which I found in the Great Crystal area. And it's it warped the game a bit. It's very good. Okay, there we go. Get him. Oh my gosh. Okay. Continue my my leftward hug. Man, when I get through this place, when I've fully hugged, I don't know if I'm even gonna trust the results. I think I resorted to hugging too soon. Instead of just trying to do it normally. Ooh, nice. Fran got the one-hit kill on that one. But hey, the gate we're looking for, it might be over here. You know, it might be in kind of more this area. Like here. No. Well, you know what? I mean, that sounds fine. I don't think I've ever had a New York strip. It sure sounds good. It's one of the best, you say? Okay, great. So what are the common cuts then? If tenderloin is not one, then what are the common cuts? New York strip, okay. What about like ribeye? Is that a cut or not? Okay, here's another closed gate. Top round sirloin. Okay, so I'm pretty sure top sirloin I really, really like. That sounds familiar. Pretty sure at Fogo de Chao, that's like my favorite thing when they bring it around. But yeah, I like all three of those. Or, well, I like, I know that I like top sirloin and ribeye, and I don't think I've ever had a New York strip. Oh. Whoa, look at this camera shot. Sounds like Nicole's going to the grocery. Well, yeah, that sounds wonderful. Yeah, I've been trying to... We got like a what do you call it? Like a rapid cooker or whatever. And I made steak in it a couple times, and it was pretty darn good. I tried to make like steak strips to put some teriyaki and white rice on them, you know? Like you know, strips of steak with Oh, I see. Like, yeah, I tried to make, like, steak strips so that I could have, like, some teriyaki steak and white rice, you know? However, I made the mistake of cutting it into strips before putting it in the rapid cooker. And so what came out were just a bunch of dry rocks, right? Instead of a cooked steak strips. So, lesson learned. You cook the steak, and then you slice it into strips. Which is pretty obvious in hindsight. Pretty obvious. But, you know, what can I say? Alright, so... I don't think that this is going to be interactable. But let's just take a look here. Okay. When there was that note about, like, unstable soil, I'm wondering if there's going to be, like, a prompt at some point to, like, hit the wall or something, you know? Bum-bum-bum-ba-da-ba-dum. Oh. Oh, okay, he doesn't care anymore. Alright, alright. Keep hugging that left side. You know, that the thing, World's Best Dad, is that I understand, right? It wouldn't be my first choice if I were asking someone else to cook my steak or something like that. But we got a rapid cooker, all excited to try it. And also, it's winter right now, so I can't exactly, like, go outside and fire up a grill, you know? Previously, what I've done is, like, cooked steak on a skillet, but I have not been super impressed by the results from that either. And this was definitely better than that. Okay. I don't think that we... So that just now completed... That completed the left side hug. So have we seen everything here? I feel like not. So let's do a more intuitive look around here. Where we see that, like, okay, so this is kind of nothing right here. Unless there's a prompt I get on the wall or something. Yeah, I'm not a big microwaver in general. Okay, so I'm investigating this area one more time. This time, instead of hugging a wall, I'm going intuitive style. Yeah, even reheating, I use the, even reheating, I just use the toaster oven. Like, the only thing that I ever put in the microwave is microwave popcorn. Balthier, go! And also, so let it be known, there is more for us to explore besides this area. I just think this area is the most likely place to have the secret that I'm looking for. If there is a secret. Which there's gotta be. Okay, interesting. So this area connects to this over here. Gotcha. I don't know if we ever, like, I don't know if we made it over here on the left hug. I think that might have been a bad idea. If I'm most suspicious, it's right up here and to the left is the spot that I think might be a thing. But first I'm going to check the spot that's mapped. Just to, like, verify what the map looks like here. Okay. A renewing Morion? What the hell is that? I feel like that's an accessory, maybe? No, I'm thinking of the Ring of Renewal. Just an item, maybe? What the hell did I just get out of that chest? Okay, I guess I gotta look a little bit slower here. It was called renewing something. But if it's not at the bottom of any of these, then that means that it's not new. I feel like it's just like armor that gives, yeah, here it is. Armor that gives regen, exactly. Okay. You know, with our characters being super beefy levels, that does mean that, like, I can afford more to put on armor that just gives a cool stat, like, status effect. Instead of just having better defense. Okay, so this goes down this way. Okay, now I do kind of feel like this is just the way that I initially ended up going, like, right away. Because, like, here's the, yeah, here's the rock. Okay, the rock is down there. Bah. What up, Pedro Seed? Oh, it's going very well. Just enjoying some Final Fantasy XII. Whew. Okay. And now let's just pop on one of these. To not worry about this trap and say, I believe this is essentially where we started now, yeah? Okay, so if we were to draw on this, which, you know what, I'm just gonna do. Okay, here we go. Ready? Alright, here's paint. So this connects down like this and across. This connects over here. This comes down. And I believe it connects right here and right here. is what's going on there. And this is the rock right here. So it's actually more like, I think it's actually more like this, and that's the rock. Maybe. But let's double check that if we come back this way. Wait, what's down right here? Hang on, you can go down right here? Oh. And that puts us here? Okay, let me draw that on the map real quick. Okay, so that's also connected on my paint version now. And then we come this way. So yeah, the rock is directly up. Wait, but you can go right from the rock as well? Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Right from the rock, we know that. It's like a triangle. This is what goes back up. This is what goes back up to the top. Ay. Yeah. This is what sends us right there. Yep, okay. Bum. So that's like right. And then there's this way to go. And then there's that way to go. So yeah, 3 ways to go from the rock. Okay. So now let's come back down here. And this is an actual dead end. Okie doke. We come this way. That's a spot that we already looked at. And now, how come there's a trap right here? I'm suspicious of the walls in this area with the whole crumbling rock note that we found. I'm suspicious that there might be a illusory wall type situation happening where like we can kick a wall and it'll fall down or something like that, you know? And so there being a trap right there just kind of made me suspicious that maybe that's where it is. If that is indeed the puzzle or part of it. Okay. And then we can go this away. And I don't know if there's any more markings that need to be made on the paint map. Do this IRL. There we go, I did it. Maybe not with the camera angle that you were hoping for. What up, Dustin? That's a earmouth emote. Okay, this is also a dead end that has a trap in front of it, which is interesting. I guess that just might mean that, like, a chest can spawn at the end of that one. Well, shit. That's this whole room. Like, yeah, we've actually searched this entire area now and not found a gate that's closed. So, I think that means we got to go to the other area now. Which is too bad. Oh my gosh. They're teleporting too much. So Rixim, more specifically, I'm looking for the gate that opened in this area when I hit that other gate switch. And I realized that I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to hit any more gate switches. Because, like, the switch that I hit that opened the door from the direction of the Feywood says, when you open it, that you hear a gate deep within the mine moving. And then it breaks, you know, you can't reclose the door from that one. But if you hit another switch, then it closes on you, you know what I mean? The door to the Feywood closes on you. So I'm putting all this together to assume that that means that the puzzle is I have to hit the switch from the direction of the Feywood to open that gate, and then find the gate without hitting any more gate switches. Because after closing the gate by hitting other switches and then going back to the Feywood and opening from that direction, it told me the message again that I heard a gate deep within the mine move, right? And since it tells me that message again after hitting that switch specifically, I take that to mean that that switch specifically opens a gate somewhere in the mine here. So, I just thoroughly searched this area. I have now thoroughly searched the area behind here. I thought that it was really likely that it would be back here because the only way to get back here without hitting another switch is to have defeated Zodiark and to have these gates open. However, I looked, didn't find it. So now it's time to look at some other places. But I really, really like the design of this, where we have to not hit any switches and just see what we can access from that state. You know what I mean? This is very fun. All right. So let's keep it moving here. Man, I really hope... let it be known, if I don't find it anywhere else, then I might... I don't know what a hidden hunt is, quote-unquote, MR. I'm just doing things that are interesting. Unless hidden hunt is like the trophies, which, yeah, kinda. But also other stuff. Okay, so this room is also suspicious to me. So we're going to give this room a thorough search as well. Yeah, I'm kind of looking for those rare monsters, you know? But I'm also looking for... Right now, what I'm looking for is the gate that opened in the mines here. Because, yeah, I think it's really clever that you can get into the other side, that you can get into the special charter if you've defeated Zodiark and only if. And so that makes it kind of seem that, like, hey, maybe it's there because that's, like, the thing. But that also makes it seem like maybe it's not there. Because Zodiark was, like, the hardest thing in the game so far. And I kind of wonder if because of that, they wouldn't require you to have done that. Is this playthrough a hundo? I don't know. You know, there's no percentage tracker in the game or anything. I doubt it. Like, there's some like, weapons and stuff that I'm probably not gonna get. Like, if item acquisition counts, then almost certainly no. Hang on, I'll go back up there in a second, just making sure I have all this right here. Current backup games are this and Tomb Raider 2. Okay, so we can actually access this from over here, huh? I think 10.2 had a percentage tracker, if I'm not mistaken. Whoop. Okay, okay. Alright, so that's how this one connects, is over there. Yeah, I mean, I did beat 10.2. I had to dig it back out of the trash because I was informed that I was in the last dungeon, so I might as well just finish it. But I didn't even know that I was in the last dungeon because the story of the game is so bad that you can't even tell that you're at the climax. All right. Scathe Moat. It's got some positives going for it. Oh yeah, we've had this conversation many times. There are some positives about 10.2. The dress sphere system, or like dress spheres in general, are cool. And I enjoyed the way that you know, I enjoyed the process of, like, equipping a class and learning abilities for it and switching jobs in the middle of a fight, you know. That kind of stuff was cool and fun. The worst thing about 10-2, I think, is just how fucking cheap the game is, you know? The game feels like it has a fifth the budget of a mainline Final Fantasy game, you know? And so the writing's bad, and the way that the cutscenes are animated and directed is bad. So I haven't discussed this in a minute here while looking through. So also to update everybody about like what I'm doing in the game is my hope right now, my greatest hope is that when I find this gate that's opened, that Bonga hunter guy that there was a hunt for earlier in the game, the headhunter, I hope that he's gonna be there in hiding. And we're gonna kick his ass. And that doing that is going to then maybe unlock Mont Blanc's last hunt. You thought combat in 10 sucked? That's hilarious. 10 has my favorite combat system. I loved the battle system in that. I just really liked the tag team system because it felt like your whole party was with you all the time, you know? Like it was a game where every character actually did have a specialization in what they're good at, you know? And they're allowed to have a weakness without it drawing your whole party down because you just tag them out when the weakness becomes relevant, you know? So everybody in your party can actually be specialized at a certain task, you know? And then and when you need them, they're always available and you can tag in whoever you need at any time. So it's like your whole party is with you and you get to use everybody's specialization, you know? I loved that. Yeah, I watched Zeal play Chained Echoes a little bit. That game looks awesome. It looks very, very fun. Okay, okay. Oh, what's this? Just a chest, I'm sure. Yeah. Seven's combat is super, super smooth. Like, slightly hot take here, I'm not the biggest fan of ATB in general, which is another part of the reason that I liked 10's combat so much, is that it was actually turn-based. I'm not the biggest fan of ATB, but 7 is the one that's able to make it super smooth and feel really good, you know? The other Final Fantasies that use ATB, I feel like the bars don't go up smoothly enough. The menus don't animate smoothly enough. You know, you're not able to... Like, just the menuing doesn't feel as good. Or also, they just do ATB wait in a really weird way, you know? In 7, like, the ATB wait makes a lot of sense. But in, like, 8... it's annoying. Like, in 8, They took ATB wait, but they made it so that when you're targeting, it doesn't wait. Which is stupid, because that means that if you want to draw from an enemy, you pick draw, and then I think it goes into wait for whether, or you pick draw and it doesn't wait yet, and you have to pick the enemy. And then it goes back, you know, and then it goes into wait. Hang on, what the hell is this? Oh, right, this is just like kind of this kind of thing. I think it was to bring up the difficulty. I feel like making your menus less sensical and less functional is the worst way that I've ever heard to raise difficulty. But maybe. You know, they also made the enemies scale with you. Which many people hate. But that's like an actual design decision, right? That's not like just making your menus fucked up. There was a change to ATB that I kind of wonder if it was for a difficulty thing or a balancing reason, which is, yeah, totally, MR. Which is that, in FF8, ATB active is most similar to FF7's recommended. Active in FF8 doesn't go into ATB wait when you're in like submenus and stuff, but it does still go into wait frames for animations, which is what ATB recommended does in 7. And that kind of feels like a balance change, maybe. How does recommended work? Okay, so active makes time flow all the time, right? And then wait makes time wait either in a submenu or during certain battle animations. Yeah? Does that all make sense? That's the difference between active and wait? So recommended is ATB wait only for animations, but not for menus. Which is basically the opposite of what you would want. You would want it, ideally, to wait in menus, but not during animation. That would be ideal. And it does the opposite of that. Or, as somebody else put it, essentially, ATB recommended is where the enemy wait tricks you. Whoa, look at this, like, winding wooden pathway down. And then you can actually see down there where it goes to. That's cool. Okay, so now we're back out here to, like, the beginning of the level. So, like, for as long as we're here, we can do this. Okay, okay. And now, can we find any gates in this area? This just leaves, doesn't it? Yeah, that actually goes back out to the plains. Okay, I will be right back. I gotta run to the restroom. So we've only got a bit more of the mines to explore here. This is for the switch that we dare not press. Alright, so over here. We've got rubble in the way over here as well. And down here the gate is just shut. Wait, there's a way through. Okay. So we can't access the loop here, but we can access over here. Interesting. Okay. Somewhere deep within the mine, a gate has moved. It says it has moved, so I imagine that means if I approach a gate like this, it's not going to be this. These always have, like, a spot where it kind of looks like there's another door. Or there could be. Alright, so is this then the final area? No, the final area is like this. Pithead Junction B. Which could, like, go down, maybe? Giving us, like, a secret room down there. Could be something like that. But first, we have to thoroughly investigate this room. I think this room only has, like, one secret room in it. So we don't have to make, like, a mental map of all the hidden tunnels. Okay. So first, I say let's check this direction, because it appears to be a dead end. And so it'll be a quick check. Good job, Fran. So even though I was thinking it's clever to, or it would be clever to have it in the Zodiark area, I also like the idea of having to traverse through all of the, like, junctions, you know? And just going the way that they make you go. Oh, for some reason I thought that this is what it was. Whoa, there was a gambit in that chest. I haven't seen that happen in forever. Alright, here's the hidden area. Bah! Bah! Alright, does the other spot connect back? It does, okay. So I know that I'm always just like overly confident about the solution to the puzzle being like just a step away. But I'm pretty confident that the whole puzzle here is to go through all the junctions in the way that they make you go. And the final junction is going to have a door open that's not usually open. It's just so perfect for a puzzle, you know? It just makes so much sense. My game design boner is throbbing for that solution. For that being the solution. But let's see, though. My level design boner has been betrayed before. And now, if this isn't the solution, then that asks a whole bunch of new questions. The question is it something stupider? Or could it be something even better than I was thinking? Or is this just not even a puzzle? And I'm getting thrown way off track by a weird red herring. I don't think so, though. Alright, we've done it. We've now fully explored this room. So now there's only like 2 rooms left to check. Firstly, there was this gate, which I thought might be the one. But the one that I like the idea of the most is the one right over there. But first, due diligence. We gotta check this entire area first. So get him. Oh, wait a second. Okay, yeah. So we can go either way. Except I think that this area is going to stop us from going. Like, I think... Oh, no, that's... Okay, so that's open. And that's closed. Okay. These are both mimics. So wait a minute, though. Can we go... So this is just the closed gate there, okay. And then... I'll take a peek. Now, hang on, though. Oh, no, we can't go through there. Spicy. That's what I'm talking about. That really is pointing me towards, like, you are going the correct way. This is indeed the correct solution to the puzzle. And also, congratulations. You are the smartest person who's ever played the video game. That's what all of this is telling me. We may have a closed gate, though, here. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's not what I thought. There's no way. These are both just, like, nothing doors that will never open? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, hang on. There's like one... There's like one direction that I haven't searched yet. Okay. Hang on, let's get these bats. I haven't touched any switches. No, bro, because here, this right here, this is the end of the line. End of the line right here. It's so perfect, though. It makes so much sense. You come in, you open the gate. That lets you get up here and through here and in here, and then you have to go around this way, in here, around through this, and down there. And this is the end. Pithead Junction B, this is the end of the line. That's as far as you can get without moving any gates. And that's the whole dungeon. But that would only be the, once again though, that would only be the puzzle if we did not have to go through the Zodiac room, which I can't stress enough. The thing about this is that if you open the gate from here, then the only way to get into this area is to press another gate, is to press this gate switch button. And then you can get over in here. Unless you've defeated Zodiac. In which case you can open this and go up through this room and get over here. And since this is a higher level area, that would suggest that this is where it is after you've defeated Zodiac. But I already searched that area very thoroughly. But I feel like I need to go back and search it again. Because it's gotta be it, you know? It's gotta be something. And it's gotta be there. But hang on, maybe I was just a bit too hasty in the final room here. Why do they call oversleeping no call, no show? I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily to specifically make you look bad. It's just what happened. You didn't show up, and you didn't call to let anybody know that you weren't going to show up. No call, no show. I don't know. I mean, I haven't heard that since I worked, like, retail, you know? Because at, like, an office job, you know, generally, like, everyone's gonna survive without you there. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't show up to, like, an office job, it's gonna be fine, you know? And then, yeah, maybe, like, you leave a message to be like, hey, where were you? You know what I mean? Send them an email, yada yada. But if it's like one of those jobs where if you don't show up, then I, the manager or somebody, needs to call somebody to emergency get another person in to replace you, and we're not doing that until after you were already supposed to be here because we thought you were going to be here because you didn't call, right? That's like a situation, you know what I mean? But that's only in that kind of shitty job where, like, one person leaving requires the next person to have already shown up. Yo, MC. Okay. Call me crazy. But do we have to press the switch in this room? Because this is as far as we can get? Or do we run all the way back and go into this room again? I think we do that. Oh yeah, I agree, MR. It's understandable that somebody would oversleep every once in a while. For sure. Like, it's totally understandable that sometimes a mistake happens. Your phone dies while you're sleeping, or it's on silent, or it fell behind the bed and you can't hear it now. Your cat's laying on it, right? There's a million reasons that someone might oversleep. For sure. And, like I'm saying, at, like, my last job, it wouldn't be that big of a deal if somebody was unreachable one day, probably, unless they had, like, something to do that day that was really important. But for the most part, you know, your manager would be like, where the hell were you, you know? Okay, probably shouldn't do that again, or whatever, you know what I mean? Be more careful. Whatever, right? But there's but there's a lot of situations also where somebody has to be doing your work. And so if you don't show up, that causes a situation where the manager or whoever has to then drop what they're doing and find someone to replace you who is then going to come in late, right? And they have to get called in. And that just sucks. It's a much shittier situation. You know, if I just had to get pulled out of this right now to a job to be like, sorry, somebody no-call, no-showed, you know? I didn't just hit a switch, did I? Okay, okay. And yeah, that would be like another thing with my last job, is that sometimes, yeah, you would have like a network change scheduled, you know? And if you weren't there, like, on schedule to do the change, then that's a problem. And they would need to find someone else to either do it, or like you would have to come back and reschedule it, which would also then, in like the case of what Rixim is saying, cause delays. That would, you know, they just didn't bother to come in. I mean, I think I think that's reading more into it than what the words mean. The words mean you didn't call to warn anybody that you're not coming in, and you didn't show up. It doesn't mean that there was specifically malice, right? It doesn't mean that you were specifically lazy. It's just the facts of the two things that happened. You didn't show up and you didn't warn anybody. Does it sound pretty bad? Yeah, but I mean it is, you know, as far as a job is concerned, it's pretty bad. It's right, like it's very irresponsible for an adult to have that happen. Of course, but of course shit happens, you know. And I think that you know, if you make an honest mistake and oversleep, then yeah, you know, you shouldn't be like you shouldn't, I don't even think you should be punished for it if you're not making a habit out of it. But if it did happen more than once, or you're making a habit out of it, then it's just very irresponsible. Yeah, I was an assistant manager for a little bit, you know. I didn't care so much about anything within 5 minutes. I mean, and that was a job where, like, I couldn't leave until the other person showed up, you know what I mean? Because there has to be someone there or whatever. But, like, if someone's within 5 minutes, whatever. But you're right, though. I mean, you are right about, like, the nervousness, though, right? You're totally right that the minute that their shift is scheduled to start and they're not there, you start to worry. Yeah, you're like, am I gonna? You are starting to count the minutes at that point to be like, do I have to call them? Do I have to call them? Should I be calling other people to come fill their spot? You know, that kind of thing. That's one of the reasons that I liked opening the store instead of closing the store, or just like coming in the middle of the day. I liked opening because you could be 5 minutes late and it didn't matter, you know. Nobody was there to be waiting on you. You just get in and do your duties, you know. Okay, there's that button. So I didn't go up into the plains. But yeah, there you go. I've searched this whole damn place looking for a gate that moved. You come in, you do your duty, exactly. The old clock in, straight to the bathroom to take a shit. Okay. Let's... I've heard of that too, yeah. The, like, on purpose, like, I only shit on the clock. Okay, I have technically not looked at this side of this room right here. But alright. I hope saving doesn't ruin the thing I'm trying to do. Okay, okay. So I guess we're back to the Zodiac area now, because I searched everything else, and thoroughly. I think. Wait, are these... Oh, shit. Hang on, hang on. Public transport is often late by 5 or 15 minutes, and it's not realistic to ask them to take the earlier one. I think in that case it would be the person's responsibility to call in and let you know that it's running late, that they'll be 5-10 minutes. Like if they are awake and on the public transport and on the way, call and let them know. Yeah, the heads up makes the huge difference, and that's what the no call part is of the no call no show, is that like you didn't give anyone a heads up. Oh yeah, I no call no show my stream every day. Right, Cal Show, and yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, is that exactly, a restaurant is a great example of a place where, like, if you call and let them know you'll be 5 minutes late, or 10 minutes, you know, it's okay, great. But if you don't call, and then boom, it's the minute of your shift, now your manager is wondering, do I have to start calling people to replace you, to come in? To zero notice, come in right now, please, because somebody else, you know, didn't show up and didn't call. But of course, I mean, I didn't mention calling the person first, though, of course. They're wondering if they need to call you first. Okay, so here we are here again. Hang on a second. Did I search this room thoroughly enough? I just realized I feel like there's a pathway that I don't remember taking. Minute. But back to the very start of this conversation, though, I didn't realize that no call, no show was a American saying. Or like a American thing. That people say that. You know what's a funny thing on that kind of note is that, what do you guys say you're doing if you are... I have to phrase this in a way that doesn't include the phrase that I'm asking about. What are you doing if you have to call work and tell them that you can't go to work because you are sick? What are you doing? What's the thing that you would say? You would say, oh, dude, I was sick. I had to blank work. World's Best Dad says, call out. You had to call out of work. See, that's what's interesting is that around here, you're calling in. That's what's so funny about it. That's why I ask. Is because, yeah, we say call in. I had to call in. In Oklahoma, you also say call in? Yeah, yeah. That's what we say. Because it's not like specifically, like, people say, oh, it's call out because you're calling to get out. You know, but it's like, I don't know, it's just not like how it's constructed, really. You call in the same way that, like, you call in an order, you know, to a pizza place or something. Like, when you call into a location, your call is going into the location. I don't know. Called in. Like that Weird Al song, calling in sick today. That's right, I'm familiar with Weird Al's non-parody catalog. Okay, get this guy. You get this guy. Okay, are we at the part that I need to investigate yet? No. It's up here. Bum 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 bum. Check the map real quick. Alright, because now it's been long enough where I have to, like, make sure that I checked over here. Get him! Get him! Like, yes, okay, we did indeed check down here. Okay, yeah. Oh, boy. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I went that way. But I never, like, fully investigated this direction. With, like, this fight of dudes that happens in this room. Oh, boy, though. Oh, God. Okay, hang on. So, get this guy. While you get this guy. Okay, okay. Whoa. Oh no, I guess I did look through there. Okay. All right. So once again, it's time for a thorough investigation of this area. The Special Charter Dig. Deep within the mine, a gate has moved. I've been on this one puzzle all day now. It seems so simple. Just go find the gate that moved, and I can't find it. I have to have just carelessly run past it, right? Level 95. Okay, okay, so this here is this spot, yes. And now, hang on, I gotta look at my my drawing again. Okay. So, to search everywhere, Make sure everything's accounted for, right? This is accounted for on my map. Yes. And if it's not in here, that's fine. We'll come back the other way for that. Keep an eye on the walls. Keep, you know, look for this gate. Yeah. Quit it. Okay. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Okay, this guy. Okay. This way should be nothing. And then this way should go straight over to that other spot with no other pathways. I think what I need to look for specifically right now are, like, more hidden pathways that I haven't seen yet. So I've got a screenshot of this map that I'm drawing on now, where there are where I'm finding stuff, or like where the hidden paths are. Oh man. Oh boy. Okay. Anyway, alright, so, this is nothing up here. I mean, what if the gate is just a little bit smaller than I've been looking for this whole time, you know? Okay, so nothing else this way. That takes us to this, where we can go left, which I've got on my map. That goes down to the rock. But now this. Very carefully search this spot. Whoa! What? I found another ribbon? What the fuck? Oh! Holy shit! There's ribbons here! Okay. Well. If nothing else then today, all of this work, all of this searching through this area for this one specific thing, if nothing else, we found a ribbon today. We found a second ribbon. Well, okay then. Well, alrighty then. Okay, so hang on. Anyway, just making sure though. So yeah, this way. This is invisible land. There's nothing else here. Except this should, if I'm, you know, if I mapped this right, this should take me down to the rock. Okay, we're going down. Well. That's very exciting. Okay, yeah, and then okay, so the rock is here. And so this goes down, and this way, whoop, goes back up. Back up the other way. Man, I really hope I'm not just running past something obvious over and over again. But then again, maybe I hope I am doing that so that one of these times I'll see it. Because it's obvious. Oh, please. Okay. So yeah, now this is this little area where we see there is no gate. Actually, hang on a second. Were you out of range of that, Balthier? Oh my god. Alright, float yourself. Okay, so now I'm looking forward to Theatrhythm, which comes out like next month. You know, that should be fun. I really liked the other Theatrhythm games for 3DS. As far as Final Fantasy 16 goes, yeah, I'm pretty disappointed about how the combat looks. So we'll see if I get to it. I mean, I probably will at some point. You know, once 13 is done, you know, there's a chance I'll play 15, and once that's done, there's a chance I'll play 16. I'll tell you though, 15 looks rough. Okay. Cool, instant death spell. Yeah, see, that's the thing is I'm not into the Devil May Cry combat. I've never been into that style of game. There have been a couple exceptions, of course, though, you know, like Bayonetta. I really enjoyed Bayonetta as an exception. But Bayonetta was kind of a game that I enjoyed despite its combat, you know? I enjoyed the platforming and some of the puzzles and the story, slash, like, spectacle, you know? Okay, so now here is this little thing. But yeah, for people who like both Final Fantasy and Devil May Cry, oh man, it's probably like a dream come true. Okay, so yeah, that doesn't have anything new or special in it. You guys, I'm searching this place so thoroughly, and there's nothing here. I haven't even found a gate that looks like it could be open. It's almost like I need to purposefully ruin the puzzle and then run around looking for something that I can't get into, you know? To then see maybe like, oh, this is what it was the whole time and this is actually not even very special. You know what I mean? It could be something like that. Like, maybe it just means essentially a shortcut opened up. Like, if I don't push any switches from now on, it's just easy to navigate this whole place without having to switch switches anymore. It might be as simple as that, you know? And the only way to know that would be to run around with the puzzle in the, you know, failed state. But that sounds like a major pain in the ass. Yeah, I'll definitely be checking out FF7 Remake Part 2. But yeah, so right, and I'll also say, like, I anticipate 16 being very well received. Like it looks better than 15. It looks a lot better than 15. You know, it might not be the combat style that I want, and so I'm not super pumped about it, but, like, as far as putting myself in other people's shoes, it looks like a big improvement. What I'm looking forward to right now is I'm looking forward to an actual release date announcement for Silksong, Metroid Prime 4. I'd like to hear about a new Mario game. You know, it's been a long time since Odyssey, and man, man, Odyssey was good. So I'd love to hear about a new Mario game now. Yeah, really looking forward to Silksong. Even if it wasn't a Hollow Knight game, if it was just Team Cherry's next game, whatever it is, I'd be very excited about it. But yeah. I've gone on the record saying Hollow Knight is the actual best game ever made, so I'm pretty excited about Silksong. I could see that, MR. I could also see that being the case with Metroid Prime 4. So... I've done it, folks. What up, Ghost? Oh, wait a second. Okay, no. You're right. For a second there, I thought that you were referring to the community voice mod that was done. Because I've harped on that kind of thing being not my style so many times. But no, you're probably just talking about the you know, whatever kind of stuff that they do, which is great. Yeah, I like it a lot. Well, my friends, I have searched every inch of these mines for a gate that has moved. And I could not tell you what the fuck they're talking about. I'm finished. I'm done. We found a ribbon, which is like the most exciting thing possible. Imagine, once all three of our characters have ribbons, then we won't even have to have gambits assigned to healing status effects. If there was something else that I wanted to use them for instead. So, we found a ribbon, that's super cool, but like, man... Could there be like an NPC somewhere that refers to it? An NPC that's like familiar with the gates? I mean, weren't there people from Jahara in here earlier? What if I gotta go talk to those fuckers? Oh! The old teleport. Okay, there we go. Yeah, my map is, my map's got it all. So, if we were to take this to just go to the Osmone plane, what would we find here? I mean, Jahara's pretty close. Oh, oh, oh. She's bubbling, she's shelling. Alright. Shelling like a felon. Oh my. Oh, now there's 3 of them. A null, fuck you! Oh, instant death, fuck you! Okay, shit. What am I looking for? So... Hang on a second. Hang on, they're casting Firaga and it's interrupting my Arise. Okay. There's 4 of them. So, down here, there's this switch at the bottom, right? And for the first 150 hours of this game, the switch was, it had rubble in front of it. It was inaccessible because there was debris in front of it. Suddenly, the debris is gone. And when I hit the switch, it opens the gate, and it says, a gate has moved somewhere deep within the mine. And then also, it is the switch is not able to be moved after that. Now, of course, I'm not looking for answers here. I'm just explaining to you my train of thought, right? Not looking for puzzle spoilers, right? Just making sure. But okay, so it's a one-way switch. You cannot then hit the switch to close the gate. It only opens. But if you hit another switch, like in this junction and this junction, it'll close the gate again. And so, and then if you open the gate from the outside again, it once again says, a gate deep within the mine has moved. So what this is telling me, game design hat, right? What this is telling me is that the puzzle is to have the door closed, enter from the Feywood, and hit the button to open the gate. That says that then a gate somewhere deep within the mine has opened, or has moved, is what it says. And at that point, we are not allowed to hit any more gate buttons, and we see where we can get, you know, without hitting the buttons anymore. Because they'll just close it and they'll ruin everything, right? And so, here are the places that you can get to. If, and only if you have defeated Zodiark, normally... Okay, so not if you've defeated Zodiark. Normally, with the gates in that position, where you open them from the outside, you cannot get into this room. But, if you've defeated Zodiark, you can get up here and get into this room, and then get into this room from there. So it's like something special if you've defeated Zodiark, if it's in this part. Which also makes sense because this is the highest level area, right? With the hardest enemies. So like a new secret would be here. You know what I mean? Okay. However, I can't find anything there. So let's ignore that. And let's say if we were to move on instead, we can get here, we can get through this room, and into this room. We can't travel down into this room from here, because there's a gate in the way. But we can go left, and we can go down into this junction, which only lets us go this to the left, which then lets us get into this room. We can get into this room, and we can't go... Oh, and from this room, we can get into this junction. So, like, one of these 2 rooms, you could say, is, like, the furthest that you can get. And you can get all the way there. And so, I went there, and I couldn't find anything. But that's the other most likely spot for a secret to me, is the furthest that you can get with, you know, navigating, having to go all the way around because of the positions of the gates and stuff. And then you get here, and there should be something for you, you know? But there's not. So that's where we're at. Oh my god, that's right, there's 4 of these guys. Here's what I'm gonna do real quick. Fran? Why can't you? Oh, she's annulled. Oh god, that's actually really bad. Okay, hang on. You just bubble Ash real quick. I think that's the most important thing. Okay, and now Balthier. This one's protected and hasted. Yeah, kill this one. Alright, alright. Almost there. Get him, get him, get him. Okay, that one's dead. Get this one because it has less health. It's dead. Get this one. Okay, we've got 2 Necrofiends. Watch the Doom counter, but we're almost good. Okay, that one's dead. Now Necrofiends and Fran remedy Balthier to get the Doom off of him. There we go. So yeah, that whole door gate puzzle that I just described my entire experience and train of thought of, that's been today. That's been what I've done on this game all day today, is run around these mines trying to find this goddamn gate. And I'm starting to think, like, what if I'm not even supposed to find it? And I'm supposed to, like, go talk to someone in Jahara or something who will be like, what, the gate's open? You know, or something like that. But yeah, as far as, like, so that, you know, it might sound like we didn't make any progress whatsoever, but I did find a second ribbon in a chest. So I now have 2 ribbons, which is beautiful. I'm quite happy about that. Oh my god, he actually got that annul off. Alright, well... If I'm leaving, I guess I want to go this way. No. So let's just talk about the shape of the map and things that I find suspicious about it. This whole area up here seems pointless to me unless it's just here to be confusing. Which is probably exactly what it's here for, is to make the map confusing. My other slight fear that I haven't talked about, but it's also because I partly haven't talked about it just because I really don't think it's the case, is whether this is like a time thing. You got to hit the gate thing and then get through in a certain amount of time. But I doubt it. I mean, I feel like there would be some kind of indicator for that if that were the case. But, you know, you wonder about these things when you run around the dungeon for 3 hours and don't find a clue as to what you're looking for. Stop annulling my party! At least it's Balthier. Balthier is the best person to get annulled, because he gets a shitload of MP back from combat. But yeah, this game is great. I was saying earlier that I'm starting to think I might actually like this game more than Final Fantasy X. Because while I thought 10 had a more fun battle system and a more engaging story, this game has all of this adventure and exploration and puzzle solving, and like this shit is so rewarding that overall it makes me like the game more, I think. Three of them! Okay, get that guy. Death? No, 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 no. Oh, god damn it. The old... Get him with the old death spell. Balthier, I'm gonna need you to continue killing that dude. Yes, this one. And then finish this one. Okay. Necrofiends. Ah, geez. Laying into one that's teleporting. The issue with not being bubbled is that it's causing me to proc my party members to cure more often instead of kill. Okay, Balthier, why don't you remedy yourself here? So that's where we came from. And this I'm supposed to believe is nothing. Which I do. Alright, I kind of feel now like we're going back to the Osmone Plain. We're going to go to Jahara. Talk to some dudes, because they used to be in here. They used to be in here saying that they were doing some kind of excavation. Or whatever. Or not excavation, I don't know. They were in here for some reason. And now we've unlocked another door. They'd probably be interested in that, right? This should be a four-way. I think I've already searched through here. As like, you know, this is the spot that I've looked in the least. This over here, to the west, is one of the spots that looks the most significant. Oh, hello. I keep getting all excited about the idea of, like, advancing plot in this game and maybe getting to the point where I'll beat it. But, like, at this rate, I'm just... Every day that I play this is just a day like today. Where it's like, are we any closer, Dash? No. I think this was another 3 hours of basically, of almost nothing getting done. Which I'm fine with, though. I mean, I think that that's the sign of a very immersive game. You know, when you're able to spend a lot of time not just, you know, making, like, quantifiable progress. Okay. And the gate is not in here. And this takes us all the way up here. Oh boy. So yeah, I guess I'm saying let's go up this way again. So I've got two ideas now. I've got the idea of either we have to go all the way here and hit this switch, because that's the farthest I can get, and so if I hit the switch there, maybe it'll do something special. However, the wording of what's going on, of a gate somewhere deep within the mine has moved, tells me that the thing has already happened, you know? Like, what more could I be asking for? Now, I would also like to point out that the wording is interesting as far as the gate moved. The gate didn't open. A gate just moved? That's also a bit suspicious. Is like, what the hell does that even mean? My stream thumbnail has me doing a run. I don't even believe it. I don't believe you. We've been playing this game for 4 hours. There's no way. It's on the thumbnail of my stream is Final Fantasy VII. Wait. Did I never update? Hang on. The thumbnail is me doing a run, or the stream title and category was still Final Fantasy VII? Which one was it? Inside the rocket? I didn't even get there today in my run. My run only made it to Bottomswell. My run made it to Bottomswell. And then we switched to FF12 like 4 hours ago. But I did just hit the update stream info button again. Yeah, Bryden, thank you. Yeah, you know what's funny about that is I'm kind of not hunting rare monsters. I'm looking for this fucking gate. But hey, if a rare monster shows up, that would be nice. Timer is at 250. It sounds like Twitch is loading the incorrect thumbnail. Like that's the thumbnail of one of my other VODs or something, you know what I mean? Oh, thank you, Jesse. Good to see you. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so once again, I suppose let's get ourselves over here. Take out the guy that's got haste. No, I still have not unlocked the final hunt from Mont Blanc. I'm hoping that, you know, some of my other stuff that I do is contributing towards that. I'm at 39 rare monsters right now, so if it turns out that it matters how many rare monsters I've fought in the bestiary, like just how many entries there are, I'm at 39 right now. So I was hoping to fight one more to get to the big 40, you know, 50%. But instead I got distracted by this mines thing. Oh man, sometimes you just can't hit these guys. Alright, alright. Ah, shut up! The parries are out of control! Okay, real quick, rebuff. Balthier probably has to shell after this as well. Yep. And haste. Okay, here we go. So you do that. You Dispelga. We don't like multiple hasted bats. Oh my god, the parries. So there was a minute there where I was kind of on a roll, solving some of the problems in this game, you know, that we've come across. Finding more stuff, figuring some stuff out. I kind of feel like for the last while, I haven't been making really any progress anymore. Can't figure out the mines thing. I've been stuck on rare monsters for a long time. Never figured out the waterfalls in the palace. I even went back to those, and I feel like I made progress as far as my understanding of the puzzle, but, like, I still couldn't solve it. Am I thinking about speedrunning this game? Maybe. Right now, my next speed game that I'm most interested in is Mario RPG. Alright, let's get, let's do this. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Seth, like, I'm having fun, you know? My whether or not I'm having fun isn't contingent on whether or not I'm, like, totally solving the puzzle. You know, as long as, like, to me, the fun is doing it, you know? So there does come to a point where, like, I feel like I'm just so stumped that that I can't even do the puzzle anymore, you know, because I just don't even know where to start. You know what I mean? Like, that's a possibility. But yeah, for the most part, the fun is in this part, you know? Once the puzzle is done, once I know the solution, I know it forever, you know? Well, I've been playing FF7 since first of all, thanks for saying I'm world class at FF7. But I've been playing 7 since I was a kid. The hell is this? Whoa, oh, nice. Cool, yeah, my float ran out the moment I was over the trap. Uh-oh, hang on a second. Okay, we got, like, double Kiraja happening. Okay, Fran, I need you to dispel the enemies. Okay, there we go, there we go. Oh boy. Got Vaughn to 99 before getting the other party members. Kind of like getting Cloud and Barret to 99 in the reactor of 7. Okay, okay. Let's go Gambits. We gotta turn this stuff back off since we're out of there. Okay, and then switch this to just anybody so I can rest my hand a little bit more. Oh, baby. Okay. Make sure I'm not missing anything here. So, I'll take another save, especially because we found a ribbon. But now, like, at this point, do we do the Jahara thing? Zeal is very, very detail-oriented with the way that he constructs his strategies and stuff. Like, one thing that I could actually use is, I could go through all my menus again, probably, and get them set up a little bit better. Let me give you an example of something that I could improve in my run route. Is I should change my materia menu preceding icicles to make it so that Cloud and Sid, or to make it so that Cloud has a double wide menu so that E skill is to the right of attack. Then I could buffer into Cloud's E skill menu and more frequently get a first turn laser. But the way that I have it set up right now, I like specifically avoid a double wide menu because I don't like them, you know? But it would actually be helpful on that spot. Okay, hang on a second. I gotta run to the bathroom again. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you know, we'll see where my FF7 takes me, you know? Okay. So, because we've come this far, this time I'm actually just going to leave out this way and say, look, I actually made a traversal from the Feywood to the Osmone Plain. Wow, isn't that crazy? We're out here now. How about that? So now, let's talk to you. Give you some greens. Bum, bum, bum. So we've got tracks out that way or that way. Well, hey, regardless of the current leader, or like, regardless of position on the leaderboard, I just want to get a better FF7 time because it's fun. But it is nice. It is fun to move around on the leaderboard. Whoa, man, we are cruising. Okay, so this is Jahara, right? Why do I think I have to go here? I think I remember... Lou, I don't like those types of accusations being thrown around. It annoys me. All right, so where are we at? In fact, I'm giving you one of those. Just one of those. Okay. So the thing about Jahara is there was a dude. Who's Gertie again? Oh, right. There was a Jahara dude in the Hen Mines. At one point. And I would like to see... I would like to see if someone here has anything more to say about it, I guess. Because they used to be in there. I can't even remember what for, though. I think it was just for a hunt. It was for some kind of random hunt, actually. In the Yogd to the south of our village, there lies a great forest where the mist swirls thick. A great worm of the earth. Kind of interesting that he refers to it as the Yogd. I have a feeling... I've gone through and I've talked to these guys before, and it's been not helpful. But sometimes you're surprised by just, oh, this guy in this, yeah, see, this is the hunt that we were on. The war chief was there. You have slain a Dremelic too? Then, friend, I stand before a legend among warriors. Oh, he has something to say about a Dremelic specifically? That's interesting. But yeah, sometimes you get surprised by like, oh, it turns out there's a mechanic here. So here's this, you know, good job for doing the, good job for doing the hunt, they say. This guy probably says that. A Dremelic, and yeah, people hear Pog out for a Dremelic for some reason. There is menace enough in the world still, so do we train daily that we might face it and prevail. Okay, yeah. How about some of these other, fiends? Oh, and here is the war chief. Indeed, the world changes. It moves. Even here in our village we can feel this. Perhaps the time has come for the Gareth to rise. There is to be a war among the Humes. At our gathering, so did the Great Chief and the High Chief say. I fear that it may be true. This is the guy that took us to fight a boss or something? What was the deal? He was like, come back to me when you have enough espers. And I don't remember what his actual deal was once we did have enough espers. Geomancer Ugelu says that the Feywood has quietened of late. Perhaps one of the mighty fiends there has fallen. You can hear the laughter. The warriors are rejoicing, for the scourge of the Zertanan Caverns is no more. The thing about this game is I don't really like talking to NPCs in general, because I feel like there's too many NPCs that you can talk to in this game, and 99% of them don't say anything. You know what I mean? It's rare that you find someone that actually has something useful to say. I have heard that our war chief defeated the Ketabulus with your aid. Supernelu was a skilled warrior before, but this has freed him to become even stronger, I think. It's thanks to you, you all have our gratitude. Yeah, I mean, that's like what 99% of these people say, you know? Is thank you for doing that one thing that you did. And so if there's one person here that says something that's important, no one's going to figure that out because everybody just stops talking to people after the fifth person says the same thing, you know? To the east lies Paramina Rift. On days when snows are heavy, creatures known as elementals can be found. Right, right. We have already slain the... in, like, every town, there's a guy that tells you about elementals for some reason. The horror of Zertanan Caverns has been defeated. Our war chief is a strong warrior. Yeah. Okay, so... as expected, nobody in Jahara actually had anything important to say. Who would? Who would have something to say about the Hen Mines? Maybe someone in Ariut Village, but probably not. I feel like I haven't been to this mountain in a while. Like, to talk to the people there. Oh, but you know what? First of all, just make sure that I've bought all the abilities. And I kind of feel like we should have, like, one of every piece of equipment, you know? I'm just feeling the completionist's need on stuff like that, you know? Okay, but now, if we go sell... we've got a lot of shit here to sell. I don't want to sell these Arcana, though, even though we did get, so many of them. Or wait, yeah, we'll just put them there. We got 84 of them, though. Okay. Any new bizarre stuff? Sometimes you gotta, like, talk to them again. Okay. I'm tempted to just spend a shitload of money just to get more bizarre goods to unlock. But okay, so we go from here. Wait, what am I doing? Inventory. Since I just bought some stuff. Oops. Okay. Is my party the meta party? I have no idea. They're just the three. I like Balthier and Fran. And then I feel like Ash is kind of the game's actual main character, so I just play as those three. I have no real reason to play as the other characters. I'd have to slowly, one by one, fucking unlock all their license grid shit that I don't care about. Yeah, I'm just generally not a fan of Vaughn. I like Bosch. Pinello's just kind of pointless. Vaughn is dumb and annoying. I do like Bosch. There's just no room for him. Okay. According to the wiki, where the hell am I going? What do we do? What do we do at this point? I'm all too familiar with the Hen Mines at this point. So like I'm gonna go to the mountain. I'm gonna talk to people there. See if anybody says anything that's like, oh shit, that's something that we have to follow up on, you know? Otherwise, I found a new dungeon? No, well, I was okay, so yes and no. So what I found was some kind of, there was a message that told me a gate opened in a dungeon that I had already explored. And so I just spent 4 hours running through that dungeon back and forth looking for this gate that opened. Could not find it. Cannot find it. So it would seem that would be you know, a failure of adventure. However, remember this ribbon that Ash got? I found a second one. I did find a second ribbon in a random ass chest, which is one of the greatest things I can find. So very happy about that. Thanks to you, the Holy Mountain is safe from the ravages of Fafnir. With more such as you in the world, the light shall never fade. Faram. Okay. How about you guys? Do you guys have anything to sell that's good? Because somebody somewhere might have like a spell or something that we don't have yet. Might as well top off on remedies. And then, okay, hang on. We've got more armor that I don't have. Demon mail? Many are the fiends that lurk in the crags of Paramina, but of them, the elementals appearing during heavy snows are the most dangerous. There sure are a lot of people pointing out that elementals come during the snow in Paramina Rift. Now, here's the thing. Is if I go to my bestiary and I go to the Rift, we've already fought ice elementals. But, I mean, is there like another enemy type that appears that's a rare monster maybe, and that's why so many people are talking about it? We have no other place to seek refuge, so here we must live. We must work together to rebuild the mountain. Even with destruction all around, the Kiltias continue to aid the needy. I will do what I can to help too. But yeah, you know, it was still... It was fun to adventure around the mines and, you know, get everything mapped out and stuff. Are the people gonna load in here? Aren't there people? Wait, really? They're all up here? Oh. They're all around this person, huh? Relge will teach me in the preparation of medicinal herbs. I can think of no better way to aid my fellow people. I am level 95 right now with the party. She's aiding in the reconstruction. We too shall lend a hand. This is our home now, after all. Relge's heart seemed closed to us, yet she has come to our aid in a time of great need. I teach the people here the herb lore known to my village. The Kiltias defend this mountain with their lives, and I would aid them. Okay. Whoa, oh. Worm snout. Wait, what? Worm? Oh my god. Is this the thing that the guy told me about? Strike it. What? What? Strike it. Do I have to find a secret way around? Hang on a second. Remember when that guy told me to strike the worm after I did that one hunt? But Mia, you got some crap in your eye. What? How do I... Everybody look away. Oh no. Look, there's kids in there. Like, if we could do it from the inside... This kid's like waving and shit. Can I talk to him? Let me remind you guys of a passage of something that I heard earlier in this game. Let me find my notes that I've been taking. Here we go. Here's what a guy said to me. And when the Watcher of the Deepwood should fall, its slayer shall look to the stone-hewn worm and know joy. Though cold stone shall never stir again, a blow struck true by slayer's hand shall find warmth in the worm's elation. This is what a guy told me after I defeated the Behemoth King. A blow struck true by Slayer's hand. It says it's not the best place to draw a weapon. So what if we go Vaughn, remove his weapon? So it's just his hand. Hey! By Slayer's hand. 500. Whoa! 500,000 Jill, the Rod of Faith. Oh my god, it turned out that rod? Rod? Like fish... Like fishing rod? Like, this might be a weapon, but it might also be something that we could... Okay, it is a weapon. Attack power 24. On hit, faith? So, like... Huh, that's interesting. Okay, what if that rod is what the fishing guy actually wants? Because you know what I was saying. I was saying it just says rod, so I was like wondering if there's a different rod that he wants, you know? What if it's this one? This is a stretch. I realize that this is a stretch, but like... Bro. Tell me I'm onto something. What if he finds the rod of faith and is like, actually, I'm gonna be a preacher now, and I'll be like, what have I done? You! I found you a rod! Hello there, yada yada. I thought about taking up fishing, but I don't have a rod. Do you have any other ideas? Yeah, have the rod of faith. Rod of faith. Do we equip it on Vaughn? Oh, god damn it. Okay, sorry, Paige. Case of the Mondays. Tough day at work, get home, you've got a headache, kids get home from school, get them ready for soccer, head to practice, get the ball right in the balls! Little one pukes in the back seat, Canadian winter, oh man, Paige, I'm sorry. Hopefully tomorrow goes a little better, huh? Okay, so where is the rod of faith? I mean, what, like, I don't think that this is the case, but, like, what if Vaughn has to be holding it? It's this. Okay. It has a special name, so I guess it's... I guess I don't think that we're gonna, like, give it to this guy. But, like... Maybe Vaughn's just gonna show him how it's done. Maybe this puzzle could even just be that, like... Wait a second, what the hell is this? Wait a second. Quickenings? Oh, so every character can only have 3 quickenings. And now there's quickenings appearing for other characters. Interesting. Okay, hang on a second. With the 19,000 license points... I feel like maybe we do power up our other characters just a little bit here. So if you guys enjoy the satisfaction of unlocking shit on a license grid, prepare yourself. Oh my god, Mia, you gotta calm down. So this should at least, you know, make it so that if we bring these characters in, you know, they're a little bit stronger. Dude, what a fun puzzle. That we can strike the worm head just like the guy said. I was starting to think that like that hunt just had a shitty reward as sort of a joke. And that the guy told us that thing to say like, well, you should just be happy that you finished the hunt, you know? Like I thought that that's what it was. But it turns out that really was a clue. And then also I love that, like, specifically the wording is the Slayer's hand. And so we actually had to have Vaughn be unarmed. That's great. That's the kind of stuff. It's exactly that kind of stuff that makes me say, like, this is one of my favorite Final Fantasies now. But please, can I get like a multi-unlocker for the license grid? That would be great. Okay, there we go. Bosch is done with all that. Okay, so I guess Vaughn... I guess you can have the quickenings. You know, that gives these characters more more MP. So there you go. Vaughn has 3 quickenings now. But okay, so let's also go equip Vaughn with Rod of Faith. Okay, now talk to this guy. Hey, I've got a rod for you. Hey, Fetty, I've got a rod for you. Nope. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Alright, well anyway, what if we take Bosch here then? And let's start unlocking some more shit. It was only a matter of time before I eventually went and did this, you know? Right? But now that I've figured out that I can actually get quickenings for my other characters as well, it kind of changes things. Because that, like, significantly increases the amount of MP that they have. Which, you know, if they need to come in and do something, and do some arises or whatever, now they'll actually have the MP to do it. I did have the Sage's rings, or I had the rings on them that reduce MP cost for the same reason, just to make it so that they can cast Arise. But I mean, them just having quickened MP kind of makes more sense. This would make it so that they could have had the Golden Amulet on the whole time, you know? Getting double LP. And then they just have a hilarious amount now. The mystery of the missing rod. Well, hey, I figured out the worm statue clue. How about that? There you go. Now Bosch has all of the magic and all of the augments. Only 3 characters to go after this. Hey, there's a quickening for Bosch. Fulminating darkness. Do you guys like those puzzles where you have to, like, go through every square using one line that doesn't intersect? Like how I just did that part. Boom. And then we get in here. And then in there. Oh, yeah. There was that game Polarium for the DS that was, like, all puzzles like that. You know, I actually went to the store to buy Polarium. I'm pretty sure this is what happened. I went to the store to buy Polarium for DS, but they didn't have it. And that's when I bought Baten Kaitos Eternal Wings in the Lost Ocean instead. And, loved that game. Turned out to love that game. It was awesome. Kasulos has redeemed Riff Out for 3,000 squats. Hang on, actually, it's very easy to just do this. And then we go to Riffs. And okay, how about this one? Oh, alright, alright. A Super Nintendo random game review has also been redeemed. Alright, alright. Game Boy. Game Boy. Alright, alright. Let me go grab a random Game Boy game from my stack. I'll be right back. Alright, alright. We've got Wario Land, which is also Super Mario Land 3. So, Wario Land is a game that was pretty special to me when I was younger. It's actually... Wario Land is actually one of the first games I ever owned. So it's kind of one of the first games that I ever put a significant amount of time and play into. Because, you know, when I was younger, like the first games the first system that I actually owned and it was mine was a Game Boy. And I had the first game I had with it was Link's Awakening. But pretty soon after Link's Awakening, I did also get Wario Land. And it was awesome. Oh, thank you, Zeal. Yeah, I'm very happy about that. Like I'm saying, even when it feels like you're not making any progress in this game, something happens every day that's like, oh, okay, we did something now, you know? But yeah, so Wario Land, I feel like I got Wario Land pretty early on in my Game Boy career, you know? And I remember just loving the game, you know? I like that you play as Wario, who's just like an asshole, you know? That's great. And the way that, like, the game is all about, like, having collecting coins, but then using them, the way that, like, you actually can produce a coin in your hand by using the coins that you've collected to then toss, and then it makes that sound, bling, when you toss it into a thing. Like, it's so satisfying. And then, like, at the end of the game, they kind of rank you based on how many coins you got throughout the game and stuff. I really liked that. The game's got a lot of cool secrets in it and stuff, you know, like secret levels and secret things to find. You know, tons of alternate exits to levels and stuff like that. So, all of those things about the game, I really like. And I played through it somewhat recently. I played through the game, and I thought it really held up, you know? I really enjoyed finding all those secrets again and stuff. Then, like, a year later, I tried to play through it again. And I found it to be maybe a little bit too slow on, like, another replay, you know what I mean? The slowness of the game started to get to me a little bit at that point. Where, like, Wario walks pretty slowly, and just, like, getting through levels is generally just, you know, pretty slow. And so, you know, I don't know if it's a game that like, you can just play over and over again, but it is very fun. Yeah, one thing that's really weird about the game is that if you're jumping, you move faster, but only if you're holding up to jump higher. Like, if you're holding up when you jump in the game, you jump higher, but for some reason, if you're holding up and a direction, you actually move faster as well. And so that, you know, that makes you move a little bit faster, and that helps the problem a little bit. But overall, though, that was something that I just started to notice a little bit more. Okay, I'm starting to think about, like, speed strats for the license grid here. Which is that, like, you should almost do the licenses like you're mining in Dome Keeper, where you go, like, 2 out, so that you reveal as many licenses as possible. And then that makes it so that we get to a spot where, okay, now all of these that we unlock don't need to do the extra animation, you know? Now these don't have the extra animation of revealing adjacent tiles. Look at that. Look at that. Speed tech. I don't know if it actually speeds it up, though, or if now we just have to wait without an animation playing. Yeah, I'm pretty confident we have enough. 1330. Or 13330. Definitely. But you see what I'm doing? See here, I'm not doing it. Now we gotta pop over here. Start unlocking these. Only 2 characters to go after this one. But here you go. Look at the tech. Alright, here's the payoff. Boom. I don't think it would be much faster than this because, like, there's a lot of waiting, you know? Like, all these animations have just a little bit of waiting to them. You guys bet your ass, if I made this game, there would be no waiting. The animations would play, but you would be able to get your cursor ahead of the animations. You know what I mean? You bet your ass. But yeah, if you were making a Taz, you'd have to like puzzle out what the optimal path is. I think I would have the animations overlap. I wouldn't want them to catch up. I'd just have them overlap. That way it looks snappier, you know? There's that Rod of Faith. I wonder if I should bring that back to the guy. I mean, I don't think so. I wouldn't imagine that would do anything. I feel like I... Is that it? Oh, yeah. Alright, Bosch is 100%ed on the license grid now. Cool. Alright, Vaughn. Let's get you going here. I sent those two fuckers a VCR a year ago. Oh, man, you know what's funny about Night Court? I was just watching Matt Wanders play Jeopardy on NES. And one of the questions was about one of the characters' names on Night Court. And I was like, damn, I wish I knew this. Likes and dislikes between License Board and Sphere Grid. I'm pretty sure the Sphere Grid is better in every way. I mean, things that I like about the License Grid are like the augmentation part of the board here. The augmentation part of the board is cool. I like this, you know? I like this part that does things like, make your remedies do more, you know what I mean? But for the most part, I think that the Sphere Grid was just better because it had the stat ups as well as the abilities that you learn, as well as the fact that everybody can get everywhere. I do like that this one's more non-linear, though. Like, okay, so one thing about the Sphere Grid is that, like, if you are a character, like, if you're one character and you want to get over to, like, some black magic, let's say, you have to go way, you might have to go way out of your way in order to get there, you know? And that's a little like, eh. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at, Dad, is that like you have to go so far out of your way in order to get to something cool. Or in order to get to like a specific thing that you want. There were a couple ways around that though, like the friend sphere. You know, that could get you to, like, jump to a different spot or something. Yeah, you have to find it with this system, but but like everything that you want is at least close to the center, right? Like you start out like right here, you know? And so your white and black and time magic are all just up here, and then your techniques are down here, you know? It's all like close to the center that you can branch out from. So yeah, the Sphere Grid does have answers to the quote-unquote problem that I'm talking about. Oh yeah, the level key spheres though is like, eh. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they even say, like these say that they're techniques. Right, these say, okay, these say at least that they're magic, not what kind of magic it is, I guess. Shades of Black. Oh, boy. Shapes of Behind every door. There's a spider on the wall, watching shadows as they crawl. Oh, I haven't been drinking enough water. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're finally doing it. in my heart of hearts, I've known this whole time that we would come to a point where I would be going through the license grid and unlocking everything with everybody. Just cuz. And here we go. The thing that broke me not doing it is when I figured out that, like, oh, it turns out that there's actually more quickenings, and now everybody can do it. Yeah, I am generally drinking enough water every day. I drink water every day. You know what Popo pointed out to me, though, that I didn't think about, and now I'm adhering to, and I think it's made a noticeable improvement, is caffeine. I stopped my extra caffeine intake. Normally, I would have a coffee in the morning, and then I would have a can of pop in the evening. I've stopped with the can of pop in the evening, and I think it's made a noticeable improvement. Mostly, it's made a noticeable improvement on me no longer being, like, dead thirsty all the time, you know? Do I still get caffeine headaches? Not with the coffee in the morning. But, like, if I didn't have that, then yes, I would get a caffeine headache. For sure. There's that Sagittarius bow. I've been wondering when that bow's gonna show up. Alright, here we go. I can't tell if it's faster when there's no animation. It doesn't feel like it is. There's only one more character after this one. I think we're over half done. One thing that I do like about this system more than the sphere grid, though, maybe, I don't know, it's interesting, but the way that, like, in this game, you have a level and you have license points. It's two different things, you know? While with the sphere grid, it was like getting spheres replaced leveling up, you know? That was cool in its own way, though. Oh, boy. You know, there's a couple weapon types that I haven't even, like, looked at yet. Like these bomb arms or whatever. Is that what they're called? Bomb arms? Because thinking about that, that's kind of like the right arm. Hand bombs. That's what they're called. Hand bombs. Ghana is gonna be the best show of 2023. What the hell is... Is this a D's Nuts setup? What's Ghana? When you gonna let me show you these? There you go. I mean, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I knew it. Well, the thing is, now you've said the joke, and I still don't even get... I don't know if that's a very strong D's Nuts. What up, Senator Gorgeous? Oh, yeah, we're doing it, Rick Sim. So everybody's got their quickenings now. So everybody's got full MP now. All right, all right. Oh, I know. I wish there was a faster way to do this. But, you know, we are at the end. You know, we're basically at the end. We only have a little bit left to do. And then we don't have to touch it ever again. Unless we get another Esper. Alright, there we go. I believe that is Vaughn. Vaughn is finished now. Yeah. Okay, we did it. Alright, one more. Penelo, I already did the whole augment because I had to take her into a battle at some point. Does he have a license? Or you got a license for those things? Okay, okay. We still don't have Hastiga. Just in general, as a spell. I haven't found it yet. I bet somebody sells it somewhere, and I just haven't looked. I found a couple spells from a vendor that I just hadn't talked to. But for everybody who's into watching shit get filled out, you know, this is for you. Put this in your oddly satisfying compilation. Dude, you know what I've noticed, and it's like it's my new least favorite thing ever, is, well, I've already ranted about this just a little bit, but mobile game ads nowadays that try to get your attention with like a satisfying video for like 1 second to get you to look at it, and then it switches to the actual game ad. But for 1 second, it'll be like somebody cutting into a hard-boiled egg or something, you know? Or like shaving chocolate off of a block or something. For like 1 second. And then it switches to a mobile game ad. It's like these mobile games, man, they're so fucking desperate to get you to look at their ad. All right. All right. Yeah, if there's a website that's actually unbrowsable because of ads, I just don't go there. I leave. Oh, by the way, did we talk enough about Wario Land? I just realized that I may have gotten totally off the topic of the game that we were reviewing. For Game Boy, yeah, we had a random game review. And we were talking about Wario Land. I think I kind of said everything I wanted to say about it. It's a game that's very special to me as far as, like, my childhood goes. And, you know, I replayed it recently and really enjoyed finding all the secrets and everything. Mine doesn't have a black cartridge, no. Just beat it last year on emulator. Good, not great. Yeah, like, it's very special to me. And then I played it kind of recently, and I really enjoyed finding all the secrets and everything, and I thought it was, like, really good, you know? I was like, man, this is kind of better than I remember. And then I tried to play it again, like, a year later, and was like, this game kind of moves a little too slowly. I don't know. Beating some levels changes others when you go back to them. I don't really remember that. Oh, yeah. No, I do remember that. Right. Pretty cool. I've never played any of the other Wario Lands, though. Like, even though I did really like that one, I never played Wario Land 2 or 3 or 4 or Wario World for GameCube. Has anybody ever played Wario World for GameCube? Mario Land 2 is the best Game Boy platformer. So Wario Land, or Mario Land 2 is pretty good. I think it's way too easy, though. I think, like, the whole game is, like, easy to the point that it makes it boring until the very last level. And then the very last level, like, kicks ass. This is going to be a quickening down here, isn't it? Yeah, interesting. Ah, Wario Land 2, gotcha. Evanescence. Yeah, Mario Land 2, right. It's very short. There's not very many levels. And they're all really easy. But it's got some fun power-ups, though, you know? Like, it's still a fun game, though. Like, you know, the, yeah, like the bunny ear power-up is really fun, you know? Fighting the Three Little Pigs boss, I remember being super fun. The witch boss. Yeah, the boss fights were super fun. All of them. I got the whole first half already, right? Up there? Yeah. The whole, like, the whole world where you're on, like, the big Mario robot thing with, like, the Legos and stuff. That world is really fun. Almost done. Did you guys see those new, like, high accessibility controllers that they're making for PS5? They look kind of interesting. I wonder how well they can be operated with one's feet. Because they look like something that was designed with that in mind. Like, you could, you know, you could probably, control, you know, you could probably operate it with your feet pretty easily. But nowhere on the site that I was reading about it mentioned that. Hi, Mia. Okay, okay. Are we there? I think I played Tony Hawk on 64 at a friend's house once, yeah. And was like, eh. The music sounds like shit. The controller's not really good for it, you know. Oh, there we go. Okay. We have now done it. Every character now has a maxed out license grid. We did it. Yeah. Let's go save. Save the game after all that. So now, hang on, let's look. Oh, yeah, so now all of their quickenings are like, are listed on the right. Now, oh, on this, now we're licensed to ill. Now on this screen, when we hit this, it's all they're gonna pop up. Watch the bottom. Check it out. Pew! Oh, yeah. N64 is your least favorite console ever. The thing is, like, it does have a significantly smaller library of good games than most systems, but I mean, the bangers that it's got are out of this world, you know? Mario 64 alone is out of this world. Okay. So we talked to this guy. He doesn't care about the rod of faith that we got. What else could we equip Vaughn with? Since Vaughn's the one talking. Here, hang on a second. We're gonna go like inventory, weapons. Give me an auto sort. Oh, whoops. Okay, what do we got for rods? Rod? I mean, what if we just put the rod on? Here's a rod. Hey, I got a rod for you. Okay, not that. I bet Banjo-Kazooie is good. I spent a long time thinking that game looks stupid, but I bet it's good. Power Rod, Empyrean Rod, Holy Rod, Rod of Faith. Yeah, none of this stuff seems like it would be the right thing. Well, alright. Okay. The Rod of Faith seems pretty dope for when we're on a, like a boss or something where we're going all in, you know? Never liked Ocarina of Time that much in the past, but you feel like you would like it this time. It's funny because that's what I think every time, you know? That, like, man, Ocarina of Time, it looks so fun. And like, I'm gonna try to appreciate, you know, what this game did for games that's good. But then I just get a couple hours into it, and I'm like, nah, I just don't like it. Hey, this guy's got the haste gun. This guy's got it just sitting right here the whole time. Oh my god. Well, we got Hasteca now. How about that? So it turns out it turns out we've done some good stuff today. We've got some shit done today. That was very important. It turns out I gotta start paying more attention. I gotta start paying more attention to what all the merchants have. Okay, so what does that leave me with then? As far as, like, spells. So, time magic. We've got Hasteca and Sloga now. Yes, we have all the time magic. Green magic. We have all the green magic. Black magic. Still missing Scathe. And then white magic. Cleanse. And renew. We are still missing. How many months left of this game? Man, I just have no clue at this point, dude. It's like, are you seeing the shit we're still finding? Okay. Real quick, I am going to talk to the guy Oh, it's just haste or haste, because one of them is just haste and one of them is haste the party. Okay, I'm gonna talk to the guy that told me to hit the worm statue, and we'll see if he says anything different, but I don't know what he would say, you know? I don't know how much he cares that we actually found the thing. But he's right in here, right? Yeah. It's this guy. Let me share the legends and... Yeah, okay, so he's still... Yeah, we did it, though. We already did it. We struck the worm, the stone worm. We achieved elation. Okay, so anyway, the last thing... What the fuck was that? I thought that there was like a giant spider, like a huge one hanging down. Well, huge. I mean, like as big as your thumb, hanging down from its web in front of me. But I think it was actually a boxelder bug caught in like a strand spider web. You had that happen to you, but it was a ladybug? I got Oddworld Abe's Exodus, which I believe is the sequel to Abe's Odyssey. I still don't have Abe's Odyssey. But yeah, I would like to see that. A box elder bug. Alright, so... Oh wait, I think I just saved. You guys don't have box elder bugs? Yeah, they're weird. Like, they don't... Box elder bugs are not very, like, annoying. Well, they're annoying, but that's it. As in, like, box elder bugs are exceedingly stupid, and very timid, you know? Like, they don't really... They're not really on you ever. They don't, like, come at you ever. They kind of just... Anytime I see them, they're just walking across something or flying across the room. They don't come near you unless they do by accident. You know what I mean? If you've ever got a box elder bug on you, it's because it's just really stupid. And it's just on you for some reason. But yeah, usually, like, where you start to see a lot of them is usually in, like, the fall, because they'll start to cluster together to stay warm, and a lot of the time, the reason so many of them get into my house is because in the fall, the sun shines on my front door, you know? And my front door is painted relatively dark, so it gets warm. So the door gets warm in the fall when everything else is cold. You know, compared to everything cold, the door is warm. So they all, so yeah, so like all the box elders like huddle up on my door to stay warm, and then when I open it, a few of them get into the house, you know. So like, we get them and then they stay in the house, you know, throughout the winter, kind of. There'll be like 2 of them, you know, and they'll die eventually. Those few are the luckiest of all. There's smoke, but our homes no longer burn. They're burning the wreckage left by the destruction. To see a Viera working alongside Humes, it is a rare sight indeed. Perhaps this, too, is a miracle of the Holy Mountain. But yeah, it's kind of funny. I'm not a fan of bugs being on me, you know? I don't like when bugs are too close to me or when they're on me, but box elders, for some reason, I just totally don't care about them. They're just... They're 100% non-violent, as far as I know. Like, they do not bite, as far as I know. And they're just very stupid. The blessings of the gods is needed evermore as Evilus draws closer to war. We keep the faith that we might aid the many who come to us. Relge's heart, burdened with doubt, was saved by Iaha's sacrifice. Sometimes the dead can give guidance to the living. One time we came here and we talked to somebody and they gave us like something sweet. You have slain Fafnir. How long it took his grace Anastasis to quell that fearsome worm. You have grown strong beyond compare, yet do not allow your strength to intoxicate you. Many are they destroyed by their own overreaching power. Even should hardships fall like summer rains, the sun shall return and shine down upon us. Gods give us light. Yes, Hume child, walk with Zeramus. His very presence should serve as a reminder of the fate of those drunk on power. Yeah, a lot of characters, like, refer to the espers that you have on you, you know? Camel spiders, I don't think we have those. At least I've never seen one. You just said something really funny, but speech-to-text botched it so badly you had to delete it. All Mount Omises mourns the passing of his grace, the Grand Kiltius. Yet our grief shall flow together, and we shall rise again. Alright. So... nothing left here. We got 500. I almost have 3 million, Jill. I almost have 3 million now. Oh, those are in the Middle East? Okay. So then wolf spiders are what are in Australia then? Because I've heard of those as well. How come spiders just have to, like, take the names of existing animals? Like, you're telling me that spiders aren't just their own thing? Instead, there's just, like, a spider version of different animals? You know? Like, you've got camel spiders, wolf spiders, there's probably pig spiders, eagle spiders. Oh, I wouldn't want to see an eagle spider. Okay. I gotta find, it's time now, once again, to attempt to find another rare monster. Where haven't I looked very much? I don't know, the Deadlands? It's grown. It's oozing. Okay, I think I've got to set back on the gambit of just fight everything. And okay, so what I would like to find now is I would like to find one more rare monster. One more rare monster for the bestiary, please. That way I've got a clean 40. And I will feel good about my clean 40. I feel like this is a place that I found a couple rare monsters in, but not a, you know, not a ton. Are these guys coming at me? PS2 games on multiple discs. That's a good question. I can think of games that came with multiple discs, but they weren't the game, you know? Stuff like Persona 4 had the soundtrack with it, you know? Metal Gear Solid 3 Substance had a bonus disc, but again, it's just a bonus disc. It's not actually the game. Yeah, I can't think of a PS2 game that was multiple discs just for the game. Or Xbox for that matter. I think GameCube was like the only system of this generation that GameCube was the only one of this generation that had multi-disc games, as far as I know. Because those discs could hold, you know, so much less data. And yeah, the double-decker cases that are just the one disc. Brave Fencer Musashi was like that. Alundra, Persona 2, Persona 3. Or, I mean, Persona 1, Persona 2. Oh, there's more. I think... Legend of Dragoon? No, maybe that's multi-disc. Oh, yeah, Jade Cocoon. Suikoden is like that. I'm not sure about, like, Chrono Cross and Xenogears and Legend of Dragoon, but all three of those games do have double-deckers. I'm not sure if they have multiple discs, though. Xenogears is too? Okay. And Dragoon is 3? Okay. And Chrono Cross might? Alright, let me just look. Yeah, Chrono Cross is 2 discs, as is Valkyrie Profile. So yeah, I guess the only ones I can think of then are Alundra, Brave Fencer Musashi, Jade Cocoon, Persona 1 and Persona 2. Lost Odyssey was oh, that's right! On Xbox 360. Yeah, 360 had multi-disc games. Okay, so hang on a second here, though. Hang on a second now. I think so, Flex, probably. That's 360, though. Okay, so Shadow Hearts Covenant on PlayStation 2 was 2 discs. That's interesting. Now, though, when you get to 360 and PS3... Or when you get to 360, that's interesting. Because the thing is, that's when we were starting to get another format, you know? Because the PlayStation 3 went to Blu-ray to be able to hold more data, and the 360 didn't. The 360 stuck with DVD. So yeah, then there were games that had multiple discs. Lost Odyssey had 4 discs. Infinite Undiscovery was multiple discs. I think Final Fantasy 13 even is 2 discs on 360, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, the PS3 on the other hand went to Blu-ray, and I'm pretty sure, I don't think that there are any games on PS3 that are multi-disc. Unless, again, it's like a bonus disc situation. But even then, I can't think of a game that did that. But yeah, 360 had a few multi-discers. And yeah, the case like Final Fantasy 13 is funny, where on 360 it had to be 2 discs, but on PS3 it didn't. No, I have not finished the main story of this yet. There's a couple loose ends I still have to tie up. Oh yeah, right. If Metal Gear Solid 4 can fit on 1 disc. The Last of Us is on 2 discs? I don't think so. Not original Last of Us. And yeah, and Part 2 was a PS4 game. I'm like almost sure. Let me check. But I'm like 90% sure that The Last of Us was 1 disc. Just 1, there you go. 1 install and 1 play. Are you talking about Final Fantasy VII Remake? Because now you guys are jumping a generation again. Final Fantasy VII Remake is on, and Last of Us Part 2 are on PS4. But that is interesting, though, that The Last of Us Part 2, you said it's on 2 Blu-rays. One of them is install and one of them is play data. That's pretty interesting. I wonder if, like, the install one is, like, the game. And then the other one is, like, I guess if it has FMV or something. I mean, I don't even know why there would be that much data on a... Because, like, one thing that is the thing about games of, like, these generations is that the thing that takes up so much space on the discs is FMV. Which, like, Metal Gear Solid 4 didn't have very much FMV, if any. You know, it's all like in-engine rendered. And that's kind of, when I think of a game like The Last of Us and stuff as well, I don't imagine there being FMV. So, like, what the hell is taking up all that data? I guess it's just a sign that, you know, like, okay, Resident Evil 4 didn't have FMV, did it? But that's 2 discs on GameCube, so yeah, I mean, it's just a case of, like, as games become... You know, as texture sizes or whatnot become more relevant, and we're not updating the medium, then yeah, eventually a Blu-ray isn't going to be able to hold everything. Yeah, it would make sense that like a game that's all FMV is gonna take even more. Man, I want to get that X-Files game. Were there multiple X-Files games or just the one? Okay. Rare monsters, please. Yeah, there were a few of those, there were a few of those, things on 360. Like, there was Infinite Undiscovery, Lost Odyssey, and The Last Remnant, right? Wasn't The Last Remnant also multiple discs? That one might have even been 4. Yeah, I mentioned Final Fantasy 13. Blue Dragon was multiple discs as well? Okay. I remember Blue Dragon being, like, kind of a big deal when it was coming out, but, when it came out, I remember mostly what I heard about it was that it was too easy. Which is kind of like, usually that's not what, like, the general consensus about a game is, you know? That's something that, like, your resident RPG nerd will tell you, but it's not, like, what you keep hearing. You know what I mean? Was CSM really Mulder's dad? That sounds like something that they would lie about. But I don't know for sure. Oh, yeah, right. PC games that were on CD. Oh, man. I remember getting World of Warcraft on CD. I don't even think I did it on purpose, but I think it's a good thing, because I'm pretty sure we didn't have a DVD player on our... Yeah, we definitely did not have a DVD player, or DVD drive on our computer, so I had to get the CD version. I think it was just an accident that I bought the correct one. But anyway, yeah, World of Warcraft on CD was like 9 discs or something. Hang on. There's a secret area here. Okay, it's down, I believe. Okay, so we are hoping to find one rare monster somewhere. How are we gonna find it? I don't know. Just run around until it shows itself. Hi. I've just been going back through all the old areas. I think I've had the whole world map unlocked for a really long time. That said, I suppose one place that maybe I haven't looked enough is Pharos, but at the same time, I feel like I have spent a lot of time there. I was talking recently about how weird it was the first time that I distinctly remember the first time that I distinctly remember the first time that I fast-forwarded a DVD. Or rewound a DVD. And I thought it was so weird the way that it didn't just speed up or slow down the play, or like speed up or reverse the playback, but rather it just like frame by framed it for you, you know? Like it jumped several frames at a time with like a pause. It was so weird, you know? And yeah, that's a good point. The switching back to disc 1 in order to play. That's funny. Yeah, we were talking about rewind fees just the other day, actually. And I was saying that it's one of those things where it's like, logistically, I don't have a cassette rewinder, but they probably do at the store. So, like, it's a more economic use of everybody's time for the store, which is already checking in all the tapes anyway, and has a tape rewinder right there for them to just rewind the tapes and have that be understood, you know? Like, that would be a more efficient use of everybody's time. But problem is, it's one of those things where it's like, because it can be seen as a courtesy to rewind, then it's something that, like, most people wouldn't question. The idea of, like, oh, I didn't rewind the tape, so they charged me because they had to do it. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. You know? And, like, it's not questioned enough for it to not be a way where they can just nickel and dime you a little bit more. But yeah, a well-timed disc change. It's funny the way that that's like it's fun, you know. You think rewind fees are why Blockbuster failed? I don't think so. In fact, I wouldn't even say that Blockbuster failed. I think Blockbuster was a massive success until the technology evolved to make them obsolete. You know? Yeah, things like Netflix and also like Redbox and stuff, you know. Redbox was pretty convenient, but then, yeah, really streaming services are what put them out of business. They became obsolete. Sony fanboys back on 360 complained that Blue Dragon, Lost Odyssey, and FF13 were multiple discs like it was an issue. Yeah, you know. It's less complaining that you have to swap the disc. I feel like it's more just like a superiority thing, like, our system is better and the discs can hold that much more data. You know. For 360 exclusives, none of those other games were 4 discs. 13 might have been 3. Yeah, 13 might have been 3. I think it was 2, but it might have been 3. And, okay, so just the 1 was 4-disc. The Last Remnant was multi-disc, though, right? I don't know if it was 4. But, okay, so Lost Odyssey was the only one that was 4. Gotcha. L.A. Noire was 9. What? Last Remnant was 2. Okay, yep. The only thing I remember hearing about Last Remnant, and this is just people I knew, right? This isn't like a critic or a close friend or anything, just someone I knew. The only time I ever heard anyone talk about Last Remnant, what they said was the game was really cool, but they quit playing it because, like, near the end of the game, the battles were just way too long. And they got worn down by having to do the battles that were just so long. But I know nothing about the game, as far as, like, why that would be the case or anything. Oh, wait, this is Silica Wood now? Oh, boy. Yeah, that's like the toughest thing, is when you play a game that has a really, really complicated battle system, but then you quit for a couple months. That's what happened to me with Resonance of Fate. I never finished Resonance of Fate because every time, like, I started Resonance of Fate like 5 or 6 times. And every time I would take like a 2-month break, and then I didn't want to go back to the game because the battle system was too complicated, and it would take too long to, like, try to figure out what the hell I was doing again. Yeah, I really liked Resonance of Fate. I just, you know, never finished it because of that. But it was cool. Where the hell might we find another rare enemy? What about, like, in the waterway? I know I've already looked here, but not a lot. At least not, like, down here in the sluice. Barheim Passage might kind of be the place to be. Alright, dead ahead. Yeah, people did, like, definitely you could spend more time looking for a movie than watching one. What's up? I got a surprise? Oh, okay. I was worried. You gave me the look when you came in. I said hi, and...
I'm just ranting about what everyone else deals with, where you bring in a bunch of groceries at once because you're not going to admit defeat, and wouldn't you know, 2 paper bags and a plastic bag just crapped out on me on the way to the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, right. I mean, that's what I figure, is that whenever she comes in and I say hi, and she just, like, shoots me a look, right, and then goes back to what she's doing, and I'm like, oh fuck. I hope this doesn't mean that all evening you're gonna be grumpy. But then I realized, like, no, you're probably just like in the moment, focused on the fact that you just came in from the cold, and
Yeah. I love you. You're a de-stressor. So, but I got you something that I saw you talking about.
Oh, okay. What is that? Star Crunches.
Yeah, they only had the huge box.
It's very cute that you would do that for me.
A serving size is half of one cookie.
Remember Star Crunch? They're pretty good. I don't know if I can eat them with my teeth.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I know, like yeah.
Well, more for me.
But they're good though. I'll try to have one, but I imagine it's gonna be one of those things.
Also, I didn't get all the marmalade ingredients because they were out of stock of rice. They didn't have rice vinegar in stock. But your sauce that you got is a marmalade.
My sauce? What?
Your marmalade for your steak.
What are you talking about?
We're gonna flavor your steak.
Marmalade? What does that mean?
Where's What's Best Dad? He was in here earlier.
What the hell is
Bestowing his-
marmalade? Is it like lemonade? Wait, Marmalade, isn't that like a hippie band? Like a 70s band that played hippie music that was really good? Totally. There's
Yeah.
a band called Marmalade.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. On vinyl?
Okay, I'm gonna go up. I got dinner in the oven for me.
Oh, okay.
Not you.
You too. Enjoy your dinner.
I don't want to set this down.
Oh, right. Strawberry alarm clock? What? Okay. Teleport. Where else are we going? Rabanaster. Yeah, I guess so. Do we go to the Lusu Mines again? Maybe there's a rare monster in the Lusu Mines. Oh, but anyway, Minin, yes, serving size half a cookie. Yeah, they do that all the time here. Where serving sizes are like a joke. Like fucking Swiss cake rolls. Serving size, half a Swiss cake roll or something. So that way they can have the nutrition facts make it seem like it's not as unhealthy as it is. Because it turns out that they're telling you the nutrition facts for half of what you would assume. Or like a package of Oreos, you know? Are they forced to put the 100-gram value on as well? I don't think so. I've never heard of that, at least. But yeah, I mean, it's always a thing where it's like, you know, if you want to look at the nutrition facts, you know, you got to check like, oh, the nutrition facts for these Oreos, they're telling me what's in 2 cookies or something, you know? Who the hell is going to eat 2 Oreo cookies? Like, it should be the norm, but instead it's like a pleasant surprise, you know? When you look at something like a Soylent bottle, and it says serving size 1 bottle. Servings per container 1. Oh, great. Yeah, I have seen that video. The guy that makes the serving sizes is the tiny little guy. He's like singing the song. Like he wants to fire him or something because of the job he's doing, but he's singing the song. Gotcha. So they have to do like both. That's interesting. Okay, what if we were to go to the waterway and I go down to like the Sleuth? You know what I'm saying? Right, so we spawn in here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that is interesting. I wonder if that's like an extra regulation put specifically on soda or something, you know what I mean? Like, that's something that's always been talked about around here, is like whether or not there should be an extra tax on caffeine, similar to like cigarettes and stuff. I haven't heard it talked about in a long time, but like when I was younger, I remember that being like a conversation. Just like regulations that are put on unhealthy things in order to dissuade people from them. And let me tell you, I'm feeling noticeably better after only stopping having... Like, I only quit drinking a can of pop a day, like, a couple days ago. And now that I'm, like... Now that I'm paying attention to, like, if it's affecting my thirst, I'm noticing it big time that it totally is. Regulating caffeine is useless when you can buy a $2 bottle of wine, get drunk, and drunk drive. For sure, like, I don't think that caffeine should be treated like Like, caffeine is addictive, right? But I don't think it's anywhere near the level of, like, mind alteration and stuff that other drugs and alcohol are. I also think it's weird that drugs and alcohol are stated as two different things, you know? Like, you always hear drugs and alcohol, as if alcohol's not a drug. That also, I've always been kind of weirded out about. Okay. Right, yeah. Alcohol has a much longer cultural significance, for sure. Like, it's so deeply rooted as something completely normal that I don't see any kind of change happening around the way that it's handled. But, you know, there are laws about it, though. The kind of thing that kind of got us on this in the first place, talking about, like, changing nutrition facts and stuff. You know, you do have to be, like, specially licensed to sell it. And, like, in Minnesota, if you're not an actual liquor store, then you have to, it has to be under a certain percentage and stuff like that. So, yeah. They put severe restrictions on liquor store in the big cities, and it just caused masses of people driving out of town to shop for alcohol. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, that's totally quads. That's definitely a thing. Like when I've tried pot, one of the things is that like my heart starts racing like crazy and it feels like there's like lava just like shooting out of my ears, you know? Like I get so warm and my heart starts pounding like crazy. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I don't do it either, because I hate that. It sucks. Doesn't happen with everybody, but that's something I've had. Wait a second, where am I? Am I? Oh shit, I went here? I was kind of thinking of like going up here, except that this is just like where the rats are, you know? And like I tried to find the big one, you know, that makes all the rules, but like I couldn't. They were just all rats. So are we searching the passage for a rare monster now? Is that what we're doing now? I guess so. What the fuck? Wait, these are some interesting monsters to be here. These are the monsters that are here? That sounds like a really weird thing to do to your daughter. Like, look, I'm only getting your part of the story here. I don't know, but like, just at face value with what you're saying, it's honestly one of the weirdest parenting things I've ever heard. I don't know, that's weird and stupid. Sure, hey, if she said it, she said it. And I'm saying that's weird and stupid of an idea. But alright. If I was worried about my daughter's well-being among other people that were drinking, I feel like I would just try to... Wouldn't you just, like... try to educate her? Instead of like, no, we're gonna drug you to force your body to build up a tolerance. Like, I don't know. That's fucking weird, dude. But yeah, maybe I'm first experience, I get it, for sure. Like introduce your kid to something that they're inevitably gonna come across in like a friendly environment, you know? Sure. I'm back on the ribbon, or I'm back on all the chests now that we found another ribbon. But look, the other ribbon that we found was in like a very high level area. I don't think I need to worry about it so much. Bum bum ba da 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 dum bum bum bum. Is this the PS4 version? No. This is the original PS2 game. Germany finally admit beer contains alcohol? I don't even know what you're talking about. I would need an example of them not admitting that. Like, what could the context possibly be that would be them implying that it doesn't? That sounds crazy. Try any weird ways to get high when you were younger, like smoke banana peels? Yeah, okay. I remember when I was an altar boy at church, I was just like so fucking bored about being in church, you know, and oh no, I gotta sit through church. There was a bottle of hand sanitizer, and I remember like doing the hand sanitizer on my hands and then like trying to huff it. Like, maybe this will get me high. Maybe if I just huff this hand sanitizer, it'll get me high, and this church experience will be a little bit more manageable. It didn't work. What's up, girl? I also, when you were a kid, locked yourself in the bathroom, poured all the shampoos and bathing gels into a pot and drank it? Were you okay? No, I never drank Listerine, but I have heard that that's something that, like, people who are, like, prohibited from purchasing alcohol do. But yeah, I remember also, I feel like there's another similar story here. Oh yeah, I also remember I had a friend whose like neighbor, for some reason we thought that they were growing pot, and they might have been. It looked like it, but you know, I don't know. I was a kid. Like how the hell do I know what a pot plant actually looks like? I don't know. But anyway, we thought that they were growing pot, and so we like pruned some of the leaves off and tried to smoke the leaves. It also didn't work. You know, as you'd expect. Accidentally sat on your cat? Yeah, I've done that. Not like full body weight, you know. But you know, every once in a while a cat gets mildly sat on or mildly stepped on. Right. And like, yeah, even today, like, I couldn't explain to you why you don't smoke the leaves, you know? I don't know. I just know that you don't. But I'm no botanist. Forced is a funny word to say. You're forced to pick Spanish, German, or French, like, in order to learn. But yeah, when I was in high school, there were language classes available. I think we did have to take at least 1 year. I'm not sure though. But yeah, it was the same thing for us. Spanish, German, or French were the 3 options. I picked German because my brother and sister both picked German. I didn't have the foxy German teacher. I had a different one than my brother and sister had. My first year that I had of German, yeah, not Strasbourg. I had Frau Fitzgerald, who was awesome. I really enjoyed her class. And then the next year, though, I had a different teacher, and she sucked. And I didn't learn anything. What the hell? Ishtin? Is this a rare monster that I haven't seen before? I don't know if I've seen this one before. Oh, give me a trophy. We're getting a trophy! Yeah! Alright, baby. There you go. We now have... in our bestiary... oh, the other thing updated. Boom. In our bestiary, we now have 40 of 80. We have 40 of 80. That is 50% of the rare monsters. And our Sky Pirates Den updated. That's significant. That's real big that our Sky Pirates Den updated. What's the new thing here? Is it this? Is it you? Is it you? Is it Mont Blanc up here? No. Hang on. Yeah, I'll let this screen... hang on a second. I gotta run to the bathroom. Oh. Okay. Wait a second. I think that white chocobo is new. I don't recognize that. Oh! Okay, here we go. Trickster. Oh, no. That was just for beating the Trickster. Spent over 1 million. I think we already had that before. Lots of steps. Used a lot of techniques. Oh. Is this what's new? Just learning every license? I think this might be the new one. The learning... this might have just been for learning every license. Shit, I was hoping that it was something for doing 50% of the rare game, because that would have, like, confirmed for me that 50% of the rare game is significant enough for the game to point it out, you know? But yeah. It looks like the new thing is actually just when we went through and when we went through and did all the licenses. Yeah. I thought that it was the big payoff, you know? I thought that there was something that was, like, definitely gonna be like, yes, this is significant, and now you should go talk to Mont Blanc, you know what I mean? But it's not that. But okay, either way, though, that is 40 out of 80 now. we do have the big 50% of the rare game. And so let's get going. Bum bum ba da da dum bum bum bum. Okay, all right. Now, what? I think I'm just gonna, let's go talk to Montblanc. And we'll see. We'll see if he's got anything new for me. And if not, I don't want to look around for rare monsters for more than 40 of them. I think 40 of them is plenty. And so, if Montblanc doesn't have anything special for me now, then I'm going to insist that the thing that we have to do is find that Banga guy. Which might be the mines. I feel like if we're looking for somebody who's laying low, then the gate opening deep in the mines might be exactly what we're looking for, you know? To find him. Bum bum ba da 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 dum bum bum bum. Okay. Up this way. It's funny that is, I know it's stupid, but that is something that I always think if I hear that someone is from Sweden or Finland or Norway. Is, I wonder what kind of metal they like. All right, Montblanc, give it to me. How fast you hunt? Oh, fuck! He's still got nothing for me. What if we just have to... Okay, let's turn the trophy in. Let's talk to the guy that we turn the trophies in. Or you know, talk to the guy that says stuff about the trophies. Because I feel like if anybody is going to give us a hint as to where the Banga is, it's going to be the guy in Arcades that we tell about the trophies. Why? Because they said that the Banga hunter has some kind of relationship with someone in Arcades, a judge in Arcades or something that's pulling all the strings. So that means first, it's Fawn Coast. And we got to talk to this guy to see if he still says the thing about the headhunter. Okay, yes. Working in secret for one of the judges in Arcades. Laying low somewhere. Let's give you a trophy. Talk to the outfitter. Nothing new from that trophy. So that's not a significant trophy then. If you know, that's number 16. Okay, so then take me to Arcades. No, I don't remember any Moogle thing from FF16. I mean, if it was in the trailer, I saw it, but just don't remember it. As in to say, I don't remember there being anything significant about it. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Okay. So here's this guy. 16 foes. Impressive, but an odd number at which to stop. Have at it some more and come back. So I think now that we have 40 rare monsters, that was a lot of stuff to you know, a lot of gameplay, a lot of time spent hunting down rare monsters, to where I feel like it would be disappointing to just stop. But I don't want to run around looking for rare monsters anymore. So I think that next time when I come back, I think I'm going to focus my efforts more on the Cave Palace puzzle, as well as the Cave Palace puzzle, as well as this Hen Mines gate. I might go back to that at some point. So yeah. So I'm thinking, right, I don't want to hunt rare monsters anymore. I'm just going to focus more on Cave Palace and Hen Mines. Did I ever pick up the 12 strategy guide? No. I don't own any strategy guides. But yeah, so I think I'm going to focus on that stuff. We'll see if any more rare monsters pop up or anything like that. But yeah, for now, I think that's kind of where I'm at with the rare monster hunts, you know, is, okay, I got 40 of them. Maybe instead of 40 monsters, I'm supposed to get 20 trophies? That could be a thing. We'll see if I happen to get those while I do the rest of the game here. But I'm not going to make like a super special effort to get them at this point. I'm going to focus on the other stuff instead. So, that said, though, I think today was a pretty nice day. You know, it started out, at the start, I kind of felt like I wasn't getting anything done, you know, with the mines. But we did find a second ribbon, which is huge. Found a second ribbon, very cool. And then we found another rare monster, which is great. And also, I feel like something else happened as well that was good. But I can't even think of what it was now. Oh yeah, we figured out that the worm statue, and we got the Rod of Faith from that. So that was exciting as well. And filled out everybody's license grids as well. We learned every license, so, you know, there you go. Yeah. So I think that's, I think I just saved. So that's going to do it for me today. Thank you very much for watching. It's been fun. And hopefully next time we can crack the case on the palace puzzle or on this Mines Gate, and get one of those things solved for good. And we are almost at literally 200 hours. I think my next FF7 day is going to be Wednesday. I think. We'll see how I feel in the morning. But likely... Oh yeah, I was asking what the hell a marmalade was earlier, but you don't have to tell me now. You can... We'll wait for next time. For now... Let's take a look around at who is streaming. What I'm seeing looking around here is RJ is running some no slots. That seems fun. I'll probably be watching RJ tonight. Oh, there we go. Alright, so I'm sending you guys over there. Have yourselves a great night, and I will see you later. See you tomorrow.